Okay. I think we're live. Did I do it? Did I win? We defeated the forces of evil. Let's go. Okay, now. If it's if it's still laggy, then I don't know what to I don't know what to do about that. I agree. I mean, I could see that. I see more Kucherov in his game, honestly. Justin, like, not like necessarily he's going to be like an elite playmaker, which I think he could, but just in that more, he doesn't blow you away with speed or athleticism. It's yeah, great puck handler, uh, phenomenal passer, can score when he wants to, but usually defaults to passing to set up. So I see him more in that vein. But I mean, Panarin's also not far from that. I do think Panarin has a little bit more breakaway speed in his game. Yeah, I think it's gonna be Stenberg. Yeah, yeah. I wonder how real close the trades got for two. Greer said there's Stenberg. Nice, good pick. Yeah, no, I think honestly, I don't know if either of these guys. I think Stenberg, depending on the minutes, could be a Calder guy in his first year, but yeah, yeah, it is. He did. Yeah. Yep. Pretty much, and Toffoli at this point, just the two of them. And there's been a lot of rumors around Toffoli, so yeah, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, pick nine lets them pick defense. Yeah. Yep. Malhotra. I wouldn't. I would not go. I would take. I would take Reed. I mean, they're both close. I think if one of Manny or Caleb move, then that makes it a real awkward situation, and you might not keep either long term. Like if they do Manny dirty, then like how interested is Caleb gonna be, or like if they just trade Caleb, like so. I mean, yeah, there's definitely that aspect of like wanting to like forge your own path and everything. I'm sure that they wouldn't be an issue where like Manny's going to be harder on Caleb because it's his son or anything like that. Like I think he'll hold everybody to a standard, partly because of Manny was a guy who was like a bottom six workaholic, so he's going to ask everybody to be a bottom six workaholic. Yeah. Can a friend visit for a few minutes? Don't understand. Yeah, that's the show. I've heard the calculus with Reed though is that the Canucks are one of the teams expecting to be terrible next year, and Dupont is the same similar player, but like much better than Reed. So if you take Reed this year and then you get the first overall pick next year, then you take Dupont, and then you're putting you know a hat on a hat. And you have to figure out what to do with them. But like, yeah, yep. For the pick that Chicago gave them, yep, yeah, it'll be Louis Crevier on the third pair as the only righty. No problem. But I mean, even then, like if you take Reed and let's say he's like pretty good or great, and then you take Dupont and he's phenomenal, best defenseman ever, then you can just trade Reed and get like a haul. Yeah, I did not expect Buffalo to have this pick coming into today or cut tonight. Yeah, yep. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I don't know what the best use is gonna be. Uh I mean, yeah, I think the best case is trading it 100%. Mm-hmm. Yep. 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 Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Pretty much. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Reportedly, Winnipeg will not give up. Will not pick swap with for 8. Like they want to keep 8 and get 4, and so they have turned down the Buffalo offer. And Buffalo will only do a pick swap. They do not want to just give up 4 and not get 8. So they have a guy they want in this top section. Clearly, otherwise you would just say okay, fine, whatever, have 4. So I don't know who it is. I'm guessing it's Bjork. But I mean, also they might not be for Zellweger long term. They might pump and dump him or put him as part of a package. Yeah, yeah. I also see him flipping Reed though, because I mean they almost flipped Merca um for Pareko at the deadline, and so like just take the top asset and then flip the top asset. Yeah, yeah. I would be fine if I'm Buffalo. I think like Helly solves a lot of problems potential problems for this team. So like I would say, oh well, so at 8. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. And like Bjork has been also heavily rumored to New York and Calgary. So like even if you do take 8, there's a pretty good chance he's not getting to 8 anyways, which I think is why Winnipeg would be interested in trading up to 4 because they want Bjork more than anybody, I think, to be a 2C on that team, and he's not getting to 8 most likely. I'm gonna say Reed. Well, Thurman Thomas. They couldn't get any Sabres legends. They had to go to a couple of Bills. Well, that's why they wanted 8. Um. Okay. I really I like Rudolph a lot. I mean, I had him at 11 on my board. But that's because I think there's a lot of really good players in this draft. But he is maybe the most offensive player in this draft on the defensive side. He had 28 goals last year with Prince Albert in the WHL and 9 goals in 19 playoff games. Um, he's he's interesting. He's a big boy, right hand defenseman. 6'3", 205. Um, give me a second while I pull up my notes. Uh, he's a bit chaotic. In the offensive zone, or actually, in just the entire ice, he's a little bit chaotic. Which you'll have to rein in. Um, but it's super high upside, has an elite shot, but doesn't always get it off consistently. Uh, he's a 200-foot player. Will go below the offensive blue or goal line to go join the rush and dig pucks out. Uh, yeah, he's a great puck handler, great skater. Uh, Interestingly, like seemed to like jump up in the rush and like wait for a pass up ice from his D partner. Like wasn't somebody who like took the puck up himself. And cheated quite a bit. He needs a reliable partner. I wrote top 5 pick ceiling but low floor. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can't believe he's the first defenseman off the board. As much as I like Rudolph, I think that is a swing and a miss in my opinion. Um, but if you believe, then go get your guy, I guess. Like it's interesting, but I don't know that it's like necessarily wrong or bad. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I see that. I see that a bit in this game. Yeah, he was consensus 9. Scouching hates this pick probably. Yeah, but yeah, yeah, yeah. Maybe I don't know. I think they're very different players though. Yeah, I mean, it might mean that like Samuelson and Zellweger and Crevier aren't long for this process, but I don't know. Maybe they're just gonna shotgun it and just like we have 5 guys. Let's see which ones stick. You know, instead of like I hope these 3 guys that we bet on are all gonna work out. So probably, yeah, 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 yeah. Well, we'll see. That's true. Well, I don't know. Detroit TBD. I was thinking Detroit. Well, it depends on what Larkin return is, but yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Tampa, we'll see. Oh, pick is in. So New York not trading it. There were some rumors that they were looking. That's who they took. Ooh, Albert Smiths. Okay. If I'm Toronto, I am making some calls right now to try to get into. If I'm any team, I'm making calls to see about getting Chase Reed at this point. Yeah. Yeah. 100%. I see that comp. Plays a lot of right hand or plays a lot of right side. So if they're a well, if you're a Buffalo and you have a bunch of guys like that, then at least you have somebody who can play on the right. You don't have to train them. Mm-hmm. But is also in a ton of trade rumors, so might not be long for the team. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah. No. Yep. I thought Bjork was going to be the pick here. I was very convinced. Yeah. 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 He's has surprisingly good skating and puck handling. He has a cannon on the blue line. Good defensively. Jumps into the rush. Uh, doesn't do any breakouts. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Yeah, somebody else. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Played in Liga last year in the men's league in Finland, and fit in. Wasn't dominant, but looked the part as a 17-year-old in the Finnish men's league. Was quite good for Latvia at the World Championship and the U20. And at the Olympics had a couple assists on the Olympic team, playing against other good teams, other good NHLers. So I think he's gonna be a good player. I don't know like if the ceiling's there for him to be uh phenomenal. Like that's why I think he's in the Mo Sider build, but not like the Mo Sider potential. Towards like he's gonna be like a top 5-10 defenseman, but I think he's gonna be very good in this league, especially if he starts to use his size because he doesn't use it as well as I would like, which is common for most prospects for me. Vigo Bjork. Yeah, as soon as Nemitz got traded, although Carl's is going to be would be a phenomenal fit. This is responsible two-way lefty to play with any of their three offensive right D. What they do? Yeah, yeah. I understand them not picking Reed because they, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, Carl's just a fantastic two-way defenseman. Just kind of does a bit of everything. Was a big playoff riser. Um, the visible leader on the ice. He's a good skater. He's not fast, but like his skating is good. He's moves omnidirectionally smoothly. Um, Great passer. Sets up net front forwards for tips. Good zone exit passing. Flashes some high end puck handling, particularly late in the season. The puck handling seem to be a little bit more aggressive and a little more dominant in that regard. And it was a playoff riser. It was a point per game in the playoffs uh, for his team. So I think he's going to be a real nice compliment to whichever defenseman they put him with. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. I thought this is the best fit for them. I didn't know if they would go this way or if they would, look for a forward that has some pop and some dynamic ability because they have some solid young forwards, but I don't know if they have great young forwards. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Well, I guess I'll have to get another lefty at some point. But yeah. Yep. He's getting snapped up right here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. And then we'll say that I refuse to play for Seattle. No trade protection, contract signed. Yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. I mean, they could go Bjork here still because he could play on the wing. Yeah, I figured it would be. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I'm a huge Reed fan. I had Reed it at above Stenberg earlier on before Stenberg went point per game at the World Championships and led Team Sweden with full of NHLers in points. And I was like, okay, I'll put Stenberg at two. But I had Reed up there for a lot of this process. I mean, he to me looks like Makar without the transition skating. Like just the Makar offensive zone Makar is Chase Reed. He is phenomenal on that blue line. He has all the shots that you could want. He has a big slapper, has a good wrist shot, uh, can toe drag and deke around people as well. Shoots for tips, like just does everything you want offensively. Battles or has phenomenal outlet passes. Has like some Quinn Hughes level like stretch passes through finding seams through people. Um, Great on the power play, fluid skater. You know, the transition, carrying the puck more could be added. Similar to Makar and Hughes, maybe not the greatest defenders in the world. Not going to be siders. He does. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I mean, at seven, they get the player like consensus 3-4 on the board. 3-3-3-3-1-6-5-3-3-5. Scouting at him at 10-3. So like you get basically a top three pick at seven. Didn't have to trade, didn't have to do anything to get it, didn't spend any assets. Like phenomenal. Good work. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. 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 Also, if Dung sticks around on this team, um, you know, left-hander to complement Reed. So yeah. Mm-hmm. It's 32, and yeah, yeah. No. Yep.
capable of scoring 30 goals.
Yeah, hey, Jordan Eberle next year.
That's true. I mean,
He's developing.
also like Jared McCann did hit 40 goals that one year, but like that was a fluke. So Jared McCann is not a 40 goal scorer.
Yeah, unfortunately not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
As much as we would love him to be.
In for Winnipeg here. This has to be Bjork, right?
Oh yeah. They as soon as they said of Chase Reed, they wrote that pick down and sprinted it up. They're over there, telling them like, let's go, move the pick along.
Yep, it's Bjork.
Yeah, I mean this fits everything.
It really does. I mean, like he's Swedish, so he doesn't know how terrible Winnipeg is as like a place to live.
Yeah.
So that's like thing number one is that he might stay. That's like honestly the most important thing for Winnipeg is that like
you can't draft an American at this point.
He might stick. Yeah, I don't think Winnipeg. I don't think
honestly, you might not be able to draft like a Montreal, Toronto, Vancouver born. I was thinking like if it's not Bjork, then you have to go like WHL. Get some West Coast prairie boy farm town, middle of nowhere. Like, or
this,
him or Smits or somebody that plays in Sweden and Finland and Latvia and stuff.
I mean, this is it. This is. I love Viggo Bjork. Super undersized forward, but like insane compete, insane playmaking, insane like everything. Like he just has everything that you want except for like 3 inches of height. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
Like I fully believe that if he was only like a couple inches taller, like he would have probably been drafted like second.
I mean, yeah.
Like
and honestly, like watching him, the size like he doesn't seem as impacted by the size.
NHL comp is Marco Rossi. No. We can't just be comping him just because he's short. That's terrible. That's a terrible comp. What are we doing?
I actually am. I think he actually has a higher floor than most people do, and not as high as a ceiling as most people think of him. Like he does not play small. He protects the puck very well, and like at all times is putting his body and his reach as far as it can away from defenders. Like he plays into being undersized. He is like genuinely tough to take off the puck. Like he is strong for his size. His gray zone entries. His passing and shooting is solid. I'd say it's not phenomenal, not great, but it's good. Good defensive stick, generates turnovers and rushes. Good puck handler. Like I like his floor a lot as a player. I don't know if he's going to be like all-star games, or leading your first line, but like maybe he's the worst player on your first line with like 2 great wingers, or more likely he's probably your best player on your second line.
My audio apparently isn't coming through.
I fixed it.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Okay. I like this pick a lot. I'm hoping that he's ready like sooner rather than later, and it seems like he definitely could be.
Yeah.
Like just both because Swedish, so he'll come over it's sooner rather than later, I would say, and then also being a little bit more NHL ready. Been playing against men and stuff like that. So like he really solves like the number one issue that this team has, which is that they don't have any kind of 2C. Like there's just no actual play driver besides Scheifele down the middle. They've got grinders for days, all in their bottom 6. They've got a great top line. And then the second line just like isn't really anything. So this is like a great start to that in terms of like getting them back on track to like kind of have a good forward group, like because their D group is like solid. Obviously Morrissey is great, and I don't think they'll be holding on to Hellebuck. It doesn't seem like, but like if they did, he would be really good. And when they don't, whatever they get for him will hopefully be, adequate.
Hmm.
But like, you know what I mean? Like it's they're a team that was very good a couple years ago and has fallen off, I think, because of just the lack of depth
Hmm.
scoring. Like
Hmm.
they're just a one line team. They have been for, I mean, they were a one line team still while they were good, but like now they're a one line team with that one line being slightly less good.
Yeah,
Um, and having like worse stuff around it. So yeah, I mean, this is a very exciting pick, I think, for Winnipeg. I think they could not be happier with how this draft ended up.
I agree.
Like I think they would have picked him at 4.
Yeah, yeah,
Right?
I think so, and
So
I think that would have been a valid choice.
yeah. So
Like he is the consensus. Well, him and Verhoff are the consensus, sixth overall picks.
mhm.
So
Yeah.
you get a
Speaking
guy him at 8.
Speaking of Verhoff, it hasn't been picked yet, but the Sharks are on the clock here for pick number 9. We obviously know they're going defense,
Yeah,
so I
they're
mean,
going Verhoff.
Verhoff makes just so much sense here. They don't have a single right-handed defenseman that's at all interesting
Yeah.
on their roster. I don't even think they had a right-handed defenseman on their roster last year for a lot of the time. So, like, really getting a righty in here. The reason that they traded
Mhm.
Eklund away to get this pick was so that they could take Stenberg at 2 and then still get a defenseman here at 9 and
Yeah.
one of the top group, right? Because all the defensemen that we've been talking about here are pretty much in the same like tier of player.
Hmm.
They have different ceilings and floors, but in terms of like their tier as a prospect,
Yeah.
all relatively similar, right? So they still get one of those guys here at 9. Maybe it's their pick, maybe it's not, but in terms of like who they'd want.
Hmm.
But I'm sure that they'll be happy to have it. The pick is in.
Yeah. I mean, if they take Verhoff, he was like the number 2 guy in the draft coming in this year,
Yeah, he
and
was.
they got Stenberg, who became the number 2 guy in the draft, and then they could get the guy who started the year as number 2 and the guy who finished the year as number 2.
Hmm.
At 2 and 9.
Yeah.
I think Verhoff is going to be pretty good. I think he's going to be a pretty
Yeah.
good defenseman. He struggled a little bit at the NCAA this year, and I think it hurt his perception.
Dude, the NCAA is hard.
It is.
Like that, they're like that. That is a good league now.
It is. It is. I don't know. Maybe the third best league out there, possibly.
It has a case for it.
I think it's the third highest ceiling league.
Yeah, for
I think
sure.
it has a higher ceiling than like the SHL. I think the SHL has and the KHL have more depth, but
Mm-hmm.
because I think the NCAA drops off
Yep,
after.
it is. It is Verhoff that
Nice.
they take. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
what a haul.
That's a fantastic draft from the Sharks. I mean, they gave up William Eklund for a massive haul from the Sens, including this pick. Who they got from Florida for Brady Tkachuk. What a crazy week it was. This
Yeah.
pick was Florida's pick, traded to the Senators for Brady Tkachuk, then traded to the Sharks for Eklund, who's a great winger in his own right. But I mean, like, come on, they just drafted Stenberg. They have Michael Misa. They have Chernyshov. They have fucking everybody and their mother
Colin
in
Graf.
terms of like young, yeah. They got Graf. Like, I mean, like the last thing that they needed, like Eklund is good, but I think they just don't need that. They just don't need that player. And now they get potentially one of their defensemen of the future, and Verhoff here, because they really didn't have any defense prospects outside of Dickinson. So, yeah.
Yeah, Verhoff, like I said, came in number 2, struggled a little bit in the NCAA this year, but I mean, still finished, 20 points in 36 games in the NCAA plus 7. So, like, it wasn't bad. It wasn't like he came in and, put up 0 goals and 9 assists and a minus 15 or something like that. And just got, like, ran over. Like, he was so good. It just wasn't a point per game season. And, was good for Canada at the U20 as a 17-year-old. So, that's always nice. He is aggressive offensive defenseman, has a nose for the puck, always ends up on his stick in all the games. Has a long reach at 6'4", 216, uses it well. Good passer, protects the puck as a puck carrier, capable in his own end. Is good transition offense. as a puck carrier. Didn't really see as much of the zone exit passing, but yeah, no, he's really good. The skating is, I'd say a weakness, but not bad. Um, so you'd like to see him clean that up. Um, and he's not going to be the fastest guy. He's 6'4". He's not going to be a burner. But yeah,
Can we
he's still
talk
gonna be really
about the Sharks team really quick though?
good.
Because they have 1-1 Celebrini, they have 1-2 Stenberg, 1-2 Misa, 1-4 Smith, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then they have 1-11 Dickinson and now 1-9 Verheef. All of those top 10. I mean, I guess Dickinson was 11, but
Yeah.
top 11 picks drafted in the last 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
I think Smith was the first of those.
Yep.
Like what an insane, first of all, lottery luck. Because obviously they jumped 8 slots to get number 2 here.
Yep.
And they didn't jump last year. I think they just earned it last year, right? They were just that bad.
Yeah,
so and then obviously Celebrini, they were one of the bottom 3 teams as well. So they've been bad getting this jump and then getting 2 more top 10 picks this year as a team that was 2 points away from making the playoffs, 3 points away from making the playoffs. So very close to the playoff line last year. Stenberg, I think, could be a part of their team. I would be surprised if Verheef makes the team, but I also wouldn't be surprised if he's not there next year. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like he's big enough and has been playing in college, so I feel like that always means a little bit closer.
Yeah. I haven't seen that he's committed back to UND for this next season, but
interesting.
I also just might not have seen that report.
Yeah, so definitely this Sharks team is looking real interesting.
Yeah.
So probably still 1 more year away from total dominance, but we're not far away from perennial Pacific leaders.
Depending on what they do this year in free agency, year in trading with around their D-core, they could make the playoffs next year.
Yeah, they could be if Rasmus Anderson ends up not going back to Vegas, they could pick up a Rasmus Anderson. They could pick up some other pieces here and there.
Yeah.
They can trade the some picks.
Yeah,
they still have
20, right?
Yeah.
Or 27. They have 27.
They have yes. Yeah, so they have 27 here. I don't think they need a pick with it. So if they find a suitor, or they can trade into next year's draft or something like that, those would be some interesting things for them. But we'll get to that when we do, because the pick is in here for Nashville.
I lean Colin, but I think this is part of the draft is wide open at this point. I think this was very solidly the top 9. Lawrence was the only one that maybe a center could slide up for positional drafting, but this was the top 9. I think at this point it's pretty open for the next the next 16ish picks. But I'm gonna guess Colin. Because I kind of need a bit of everything.
You are correct, Colin. What a call!
Let's go.
Yeah, I picked Wyatt Colin. A little sad as a Pens fan that we can't get baby Colin, but what can you do?
Yeah, it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
I mean, they needed everything. So in terms of fit, for sure, this is acceptable. They probably would have been happy if a defenseman had fallen to them. If I had to guess, they would have been pretty happy about that. But I think this is a pick that makes some sense.
Yeah, I don't think, unless they go for a Tommy Blyle or a Ryan Lynn or Xavier Villeneuve, that because Chris McFarland took over this team a couple weeks ago, and I'm just thinking who does McFarland like would be like super offensive guy, or pick up surrounding pieces, and then who does he like up front is if you look at the history of Colorado picks and additions outside of McKinnon, because McKinnon's a once in a generation guy, are all responsible two-way 200-foot players, and I think Colin fits into that of what they like. And also Matt Colin played a few years in Nashville and was a premier center for them for the really dog days of the franchise.
Yeah.
So I thought everything just kind of lined up to where it would look good, and he's apparently been rising on people's boards. He's sitting here at like 14th consensus, but he has like some real believers and some doubters.
I mean, he's got pedigree, and you could definitely see the flashes.
Yep.
In terms of his offensive potential. So
yeah.
Definitely an interesting player for them. Trying to keep on with their lines of interesting players that they kind of have. Like, I don't know, they kind of have like a second generation of forwards that they're working on here.
Yeah.
Where they're still, I think, missing like the elite guy. So like brings that forward group together. Like, they're still playing like the oldest top line in the whole world. With Stammer, O'Reilly, and Marchessault. So there's that, but like, I don't know, they had Matthew Wood with what I would consider to be a breakout year this year.
Yeah, very quietly had a very good year.
I thought he was excellent for them. So they've got him, Evangelista, who they luckily re-signed. I think he's an awesome player.
Yep.
Who has just a really good distribution and playmaking potential. They picked up Brady Martin last year at whatever the fuck overall it was, 5 overall,
5.
Whatever that ridiculous reach was for ultimately probably not the high ceiling player that they could have gotten otherwise, but he's definitely at least an interesting guy that I think brings a lot of character and will be a really good center for them. For years to come. So like, they've got some interesting players here, but they're kind of like the Pens, where their entire core is like old as shit. And they're trying to like get the second gen, and they don't really have a lot of those intermediate players.
Yeah.
So,
Other than Jack Drury, who they just traded for some reason.
Yeah. Right. I mean, Drury does fit the correct intermediate player thing, but doesn't really provide anything other than that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I like Colin. He's a great skater. Like, very visibly a great skater. Has a great wrist shot. High IQ. Good forechecker. Great vision.
Saying here that he grew from 5'8" to 6'1" over the last year.
Really?
So probably contributes towards why he's such a great skater. If he had to get on with his entire hockey career as being a little guy, and then finally grows up a little bit.
Yeah,
that's the way to do it, right? Face your hardship early, and then shoot up when you develop all those skills. So. That's an exciting pickup for Nashville. Honestly, I think this like little second team here they've got going on, team within a team. Plus, they got some direction in the front office now. Like, I think it's kind of an exciting time to be a fan of Nashville. I think they're in good hands now, and I think they've got enough bones of like the good stuff to where, like, I mean, they almost made the playoffs last year just off of like some late season heroics and total collapses from like the rest of the Western Division, which was kind of crazy. But they got stuff here. So I think they'll be interesting. I'm curious to see what they keep doing in terms of trying to get younger. Next up on the clock is the first Blues pick, though.
It is.
Pick number 11. The Blues have picks 11, 15, 16, and 29. Four picks
Yep.
in the first round this year. This is their first one. And I mean, you mentioned like the tiers of players. The pick is in here.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see what it's going to end up being. But you mentioned the tiers of players. And I feel like they're going to get their favorite of that tier right here.
Yep.
And then we'll see what they do with the other two.
Yeah.
Because apparently they were in on some guys.
I don't think they're making all 4 picks.
Yeah.
Personally, I think this is gonna be Belchet's, if I had to guess, or Lawrence. I think those are the two that I think they're gonna go for.
It's Lawrence.
Lawrence,
It's Lawrence.
good pick.
Yeah, I mean, gives them center, which I think is the only forward position group that they don't quite have the future locked down for, I would say. I mean, like, they have, like, McMichael, they've got Vorsky, they've got Thomas, obviously. So, like, they have centers, but, like, I don't know. Like, I definitely see the value in picking up a guy who is probably projected as a center more so than somebody who's only a wing when they have an embarrassment of riches there and a bunch of guys that can do that. So,
Yeah.
what do you think of Lawrence?
I like Lawrence. Lawrence plays a very simple game. He plays direct north-south hockey. And not a lot of frill, not a lot of extras. You want a guy who takes the puck from your zone to their zone and to the net. Tyler Lawrence is your guy. Fast, good puck carrier. Gets the puck to offensive zone into dangerous areas. He can finish off the rush. Not going to be like a big power play guy. Has a almost Crosby like backhander. Just a really good backhander from in tight. Picks corners with the backhand. It was just like something that stood out watching. You see all the goals and all the passes, and like half of them are on the backhand. It's like, okay, that's noticeable from everyone else is, ripping shots on the power play. He's a good forechecker. Like, he just plays like straightforward north-south hockey. Chases puck, takes puck, puts puck to net. Does the good passing. So I like him in this middle range. Not a guy who's going to like run your power play or be like super effective there. Could he be a penalty killer? Maybe. I think he's going to be a nice middle six center.
I mean, that's pretty exciting for them because, like, basically with them taking Robert Thomas off the table, they've committed to Robert Thomas being their center for the next, 5 years or whatever is left on his contract. And his prime, right? And Robert Thomas is obviously a fantastic play driving center. So it's like getting those pieces for the other lines and depth and stuff like that. So they picked up Connor McMichael in the Jordan Kyrou trade, who's a player that I love, who I think is basically pretty similar to Tynan Lawrence in terms of being very much like a north-south. Does a lot of the little things, middle six center. So like they'll have two of them, and I think one of the ways you win and you make a good team is that you have 3 good lines. You have 3 scoring lines. You have 3 lines that can like put damage on the board. If you look at all the best teams of late, if you look at Florida, you look at Carolina, right? They've got dangerous things. Like, the thing that made Carolina so good, I think, this playoffs was that they were finally getting like dangerous chances and goals out of all 3 of their skill lines. Like, I mean, God, Jordan Staal won a Conn Smythe. Like, he had an insane final series, right? And that's because they put skilled players on the third line. They had 3 lines that could run at you and they could score and they could forecheck and they could do all this stuff, right? You look at Florida and they've got a Barkov line, they got a Bennett line, they got a Lundell line. Those are 3 top tier defensive centers. Like, they just have 3 incredible lines that do everything, right? So like, if you want to be good, you want to be a good team, you gotta have 3 good lines. And I think this gets the Blues a lot closer. So
yeah. And I think he could be a winger at the next level. He didn't like jump off the page as like a pure center, and that kind of also works. Like maybe if he's just on McMichael's line or on Dvorsky's line as a
Mm-hmm.
winger, he's a guy that I think slots over if they have an excess of centers,
Mm-hmm.
and maybe comes in as a winger and then
It's a good
develops the
problem to
center.
have.
So
It's a good problem to have.
yeah, whereas like there's other guys like Malholtra or like a guy that's coming up probably soon, Alexander Command, where it's like there's just no way this guy doesn't play center at the
Mm-hmm.
NHL level. Um, so yeah, I liked him a lot. I had him quite high on my board. I had
Mm-hmm.
Lawrence I had him at 7. Um, he was consensus 11, so they get a guy right in the consensus.
Mm-hmm.
Nail a pick. You can get creative now at 15 and 16 a little bit. Potentially, you can kind of go get your guy.
Yeah, for
Um,
sure. Although we'll see if, like, I feel like maybe a defenseman might have been a solid pick there because I think there's going to be a lot of these forwards in this tier that'll be available then. We'll
yeah.
see. We'll see though what ends up happening. The Devils pick is in here, so we're waiting. We're waiting to hear that. I feel like they have to go forwards here, right? I feel like it's got to be Belchets, right?
Uh,
Like just like it just makes so much sense.
yeah.
Like they need high end forwards to pair with Hughes and Heischer,
Hmm.
and they already have too many defensemen. Like they just traded a top 10 pick defenseman
Yeah.
this offseason, right? So
Yeah. I think Belchets makes a lot of sense. I this is a Sonny Meta as the GM here making this first draft pick.
mhm.
Was a Florida AGM. Oscar Hemming plays very Florida hockey as a winger here, so I could see that being
They
a
took
selection.
Command. They took Alexander Command.
Okay. I've heard that he is creeping up on boards and was going to go higher than people expected, and yeah, he has, in my opinion. Consensus, he was sitting at 17 on the consensus board. A little bit of a reach, in my opinion, but not that bad. I had him at 15, so
Yeah, I mean,
you're not too
you
far
take your
off.
guy here when you want, right? And if
Yep.
you know anything about guys like Meta, they're gonna take the guy that they think is it fits their team analytically and everything
Yeah.
like that. So yeah. Plus, he's Swedish, and Florida loves their foreign guys.
Oh
So
yeah.
um,
They do. He's a good, probably lower end of middle six center. If I had to guess,
mm,
probably like an elite 3C, maybe has 2C in him. He's a great skater. He's a fantastic playmaker. He flashes some finishing, but probably is not going to be a big goal scorer in this league. Probably, celebrating 20 goals is going to be like a milestone for him. Uh, and that's just why I kind of think he's not going to be like a real 2C. But very good passer, creates passing lanes. As backhand, forehand, saucer, one touch passes, always finding tape, gets net front cleanup chances. Is good defensive talent. Didn't always show up, in my opinion, but he has the ceiling for it, so he's gonna need to work on that a little bit. But I think he's gonna be a really good 3C in this league.
I mean, that's kind of perfect for New Jersey, right? I mean, they got Cody Glass, who's their 3C rolling into
Yeah,
this year and was last year, and he's just not a NHL 3C.
yeah.
So they've got obviously Heischer and Hughes as their two premier forward players.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't somebody that'll go on their wings, but this is like giving them the depth that they need in order to do that. And like, who knows if he's got a higher ceiling? I mean, Hughes has shown that he's got the versatility to play on the wing with
Yep.
whoever, doing whatever, right? So, they got they got that.
Yeah.
So I think that's pretty cool for him.
Yeah. I
Mm-hmm.
think he's going to be a little further out. He hasn't played in the SHL, played in their U20 league. He's only played 37 U20 games in the past 2 years. So he's had some injuries, so he's going to have to, overcome that, and it's going to slow down his development just, in pure games played. Uh, but I mean, it was a point per game with Sweden's World Juniors U18 team that dominated last year. So
Mm-hmm.
he's a good player. We'll see. I think he's going to be a little bit of a longer project, but maybe not. Maybe he hops in the SHL next year and is like phenomenal, and plays really well on Sweden's U20 team at the juniors, and then is able to hop over quickly. But I'd be a little more surprised if that happens.
Yeah. That's interesting. I mean, New Jersey, I feel like, has been relatively quiet. Like they traded Nemec, obviously, but like in terms of like actually acquiring players to be on their team, they haven't really done much of that this offseason with the new GM and having such a terrible year last year, and like really just feeling like they needed a change of direction. I mean, you got to think that more is to come. For them this offseason, because I can't imagine that the AGM of Florida would come to this Devils team and be like, yeah, this is acceptable.
I'm surprised he's even drafting. He's not just like, well, I'll just trade every pick that I ever have, and
Yeah.
Also, gotta say, top tier name in this draft, Alexander Command. I mean,
Alexander Command is a pretty awesome name.
There's some really good ones in this draft that I like.
But Gustafson, who could be a pick here. Speaking, I mean, we haven't talked, but the Islanders are next up on the clock. Still, the pick not in. I'm thinking they're going defense here, just because I don't know. It just makes more sense. Like they got Schaefer last year, but they did get Aitchison as well. So like they have two. They have obviously like the most exciting young defenseman in the world in Schaefer last year, who just had a incredible year. Aitchison is a guy who I think is probably not too far away from coming up and contributing at the NHL level.
Yeah, he had a ridiculous year in juniors.
Yeah, it was insane. I saw him. He was like top 10 in scoring or something like that as a defenseman. Like what?
Yeah, 28 goals in 56 games and 8 goals in 19 playoff games.
Like as a defenseman. So like he's obviously insane. They picked up Baby Eklund last year in terms of forwards. Yep. They ended up trading for what's his face from what is his name?
Braden Shen?
Not who I was talking about. From
who they did trade
from Colorado, was it? Was that what it was? Who was their
Cal Ritchie.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cal Ritchie. So like they got
who was solid as a rookie, had some issues defensively, but like had some 30 points in 65 games.
Yeah, I think they're pretty ecstatic with him. As a player that they picked up. So they had some interesting things. They do have lots of older guys in this forward group, but like not so old. All of them, like I don't know, like Barzal is like old, like he's 29, but like he's still good. Like Horvat is old, but like I think he'll still be a productive player. Like I don't know, we'll see. But if I'm them, I'm picking D here.
I think the nice thing is they kind of just have the freedom to take anything, and like it'll be good. I think other than goalie, but there's no goalies in this range. Like I think they could kind of take any position and
I think right D specifically though. I think taking a left D would be kind of crazy because I think Schaefer and I think Aitchison is just the real deal. Like I just think that those are going to be their top two left defensemen for forever. Although I think Aitchison can play offhand, right?
Aitchison did play a lot of offhand in juniors.
So I don't know. We'll see about that. But top right D on the board here, Colin, is Ryan Lynn. You think this could be it? You think this could be a Ryan Lynn pick?
This could be.
Schaefer's about to announce it. Maybe he's announcing his future future D pair. Yeah.
He could be. I don't know that he necessarily fits with like Aitchison and Schaefer the best. But we'll see. I could also be like maybe a Tommy Blyle. I've heard he's expected to be in the teens.
They took Malte Gustafson, so that is another lefty. Probably means Aitchison's playing on the offhand if I had to guess, forever. But like that's a great pick. In terms of like getting another one of those like project guy, like you know what I mean. Like they're a team that like they got a lot of things coming up and going. So like taking a guy like Malte who's like all physical tools and no anything else, is pretty cool, I think. So
yeah, I think he's I like this pick a ton. I'm very high on Malte Gustafson, as you can see from my from my draft board. I have him in a single digit.
Mhm.
Pick range, which I was one of the ones higher on him, so I'm not blind to the warts. But I mean, this is a guy that if he was right-handed, he'd be perfect for Schaefer.
Yeah.
Like just fit like a glove for Schaefer. Maybe fits like a glove for Aitchison on the offhand. Uh, he is a smooth skater. Uses long reach to defend off the rush. Maybe the best defensive guy in this range of like just pure defensive talent. He's physical on the boards. He has elite breakout and stretch passes. He has a good wrist shot from the point. Not great. He'll put a couple in, but not anything crazy. But doesn't just stray from the blue line offensively. Won't creep down. Won't get into the slot. Won't get to the low dot. Won't be Daxton Rudolph puck battling in the offensive corner,
I mean,
which is good for some
have
teams.
A potential partner for him that just scored 28 goals in the
Exactly.
Canadian Hockey League, right? So, like, if that's their potential pairing that they're like envisioning or whatever it is, I guess I see the vision. Like getting a guy like Aitchison. Also, you put a guy on their offhand. I feel like the shot just is unlocked even more. And Aitchison obviously has a rocket, right? So, and also another thing you gotta love about I don't always hate two lefties, Colin. I'm just gonna say that there's some positives, generally, but like I think that they'll be more comfortable switching, right? And then Gustafsson also has a solid shot and is big, right? So get him on his offhand as well. Potentially could unlock some shooting as well. So that could potentially be a pretty cool pick. I guess he definitely makes more sense stylistically than Lynn does for what they're trying to do and what they already have. So the fact that he doesn't really project to be a pairing with their top guy, it's a little rough. But
yeah, that is a little interesting how they'll navigate that, but
I mean, it's still a good pick. Like I still think he'll end up being a productive guy. I mean, he's definitely
this guy is an NHLer.
Yeah, like he's got the size, he's got the floor. Like he's gonna play for this team, probably sooner rather than later.
He had a rougher time in the SHL, so we'll see. It might take him a year or two to kind of get comfortable with that, but
that could also mean that he comes over sooner, though.
It could
potentially, just so that they can have more of a hand in his development. So,
I like him. He is a very high floor guy in this range. A lot of these guys are like, but and he's more like, solid, good. Doesn't have much exciting.
I mean the thing here
he's
is
like
the ceiling, right?
slaving.
The ceiling is not that high in terms of like offensive production, but could be a really high level defenseman. Who still has like the puck moving potential to be more than just that. Like you don't want like just like a big guy that like can't skate or move the puck, right? He's got those kind of things. Just doesn't have the offensive chops to be a playmaker, but he doesn't really have to be with this team probably. So that's a great pick.
I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Who's next up on the board? It is
Columbus,
Oscar Hemming.
Yeah, they're
100% Oscar Hemming.
You think it's 100% Oscar Hemming?
Their left wing position is so publicly known to be falling out with their front office. They want guys who play hard and the right way. Oscar Hemming is a pure physical forward. Let's go! I knew it.
You're 100% correct.
I knew it. I ain't even seen the rumors on this team.
I mean, they're publicly their coach is feuding with basically every single winger on their team, and this is a guy that plays the way that their coach would want him to. So I think it makes sense.
I'm not a big Oscar Hemming fan, for the record. I don't think he's all that. I have him. I have him at 28. I have him like bottom of the first round on my board. But most other people think of him as in this range. This you know, middle round. You know, he's 17 consensus. Let me pull up him. 6'4", 198, big boy. Finnish guy, went over to the NCAA with Boston College after a slow start in Finnish juniors, didn't play much, got hurt, and then went over to Boston College. I mean, big hitter in this class. This isn't actually a last year, if you remember, there was a lot of guys who were just like all dog, and like that was kind of like the theme of the draft, was everybody looking for like Florida dog players. This draft doesn't have a lot of those kind of guys.
Dog in this draft.
Lots of skill, lots of.
Yeah, I mean, we already talked about Brady Martin, who like jumped to 5 just purely for his Florida-esque dog. So, yeah. So this is the dog pick, you would say, in terms of.
I would say so. I think this
middle of the first round.
Yeah, let me find him. Scroll all the way down. Yeah, hard hitting power forward. Gets the pucks in the net. He flashes a good shot and some defensive abilities, but he is not a good skater, and he is noticeably not a good passer.
Nice. Yeah, the possession ends on his stick.
So you know, if you want a guy who's going to be 6'4" in front of the net, cause some chaos, retrieve some pucks, and you know, clean up some chances, I mean, this is your guy.
Yeah,
that's pretty much what he does.
I mean, we'll see. We've talked a little bit about Columbus already and their roster construction, but they do have a lot of the guys that could potentially, you know, bank pucks off a guy like Oscar Hemming, right? So like there's definitely playmaking potential here on this team, and potentially a lot of goals going out if Marchenko is traded like rumored. So. You know, getting a goal scorer in to pair with them, especially one who can play strong defensively, is big. You know, all that kind of thing. Like I think that's a valuable player there. So,
I still think the upside is here to get.
I mean, you gotta wonder though, like. You have to wonder if like missing out on a guy with much more offensive potential like a Klepov or a Novotny is like doing it, or even if like maybe like a defenseman could have been in play. Like I mean, Zach Werenski is clearly not signing another contract with this team, right?
Yep.
So I think everyone and their mom knows it at this point.
Yep.
So yeah, that's kind of a like entire team sized hole that they're gonna have to fill at some point. Like I know they like Matejchuk, and like Matejchuk is good, but like it's just one Matejchuk, and then if you have Matejchuk instead of Werenski, then who are you putting on the second pairing? Like you kind of need another guy there. So yeah, I don't know.
But like if you are consulting Bonus on how to build this team, which I assume they are based on how he talked, how to fix everything.
How clearly it seems like he has so much sway in that.
Do you really think they're drafting Blyle, Lynn, or Villeneuve for every bonus team? Like, and then you know the other defensemen who are more of his style are, you know, like Hawkinson's at the bottom of the first.
I mean, it could have been a trade down candidate if you wanted to really optimize your thing. I'm sure that there's one certain Kyle Dubas that might be really ripping and raring to get into this.
Well, he's also his number is blocked in Columbus.
I mean, they weren't gonna play Chinikov anyways. I don't know what to tell you. Like, you think Bonus is playing Chinikov? Like, no.
That's true. I mean, yeah. But yeah, Klepov, I think, absolutely would have been a very interesting player. I think Novotny also just not a bonus guy. From what I've seen, Belchitz is one that I think could have.
They do like the big guys.
Yeah.
The Blues pick is in 15 and 16. We have both St. Louis picks. I would expect them to pick with this one and trade the other one. If I had to guess,
Yeah.
that would be the route I would go. I'd be surprised to see this one traded, for
Yeah.
instance. Like, um,
I
and
think if they do
then
pick both, they'll do Belchets and defenseman of choice,
mhm,
whoever that is.
yeah,
Uh, but if they only pick one, then I guess Ryan Lynn maybe.
hmm,
I think it should be Tommy Blyle or Nikita
yeah,
Klepov, or both of them would be my two. Obviously, I have them
mhm,
at 8 and 10 on my board
yeah,
because I absolutely love those guys. Um, but we'll see.
yeah. Boyle is a gamer.
He is. He is a gamer.
uh, um, you're just waiting. It's
I'm surprised we haven't had any trades yet.
yeah, I mean, everyone got all their trading out of the way earlier this week. So
Yeah.
I thought that the pressure of like the draft was going to force, because it seemed like a lot of these top picks were in play in
Mm-hmm.
terms of like potential packages that could be used to acquire guys. So
Yeah.
I'm surprised. Like, if I'm a win now team, I see a top pick in this year's draft as an expiring asset, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because the player is never worth as much as the draft pick was,
Yeah. Unless
unless
you're
it's
just
like top
really good
one
at
or
developing.
two. Yeah, yeah. But like, so I'm like very surprised. Like 7 had been reportedly in play, 4 was in play,
Yeah. 5.
5, 9 was in play. So those were the
2
ones that could have.
apparently. But I
I
don't know
don't
if I
think
ever
2 was
believed
really.
that.
I don't think 2 was ever really in play once they had 9.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Unless like
so like
McDavid got offered or something like that,
yeah, but like, it's interesting that none of those things forced their way out. I'm wondering, now that we're in this middle tier where it's a lot more open, if more guys are going to be willing to try and jump up, right? It's a
Mm-hmm.
lot cheaper to trade up into this tier
Yeah.
than it is to trade into another, especially with these Blues picks. Like, you
Mm-hmm.
gotta think like the Blues would take, something like 22 and pick next year,
Yeah.
or a later pick in this year's draft, in order to move up to 16 here.
Yeah.
Right. So like now we're getting to the point where I feel like there could be a little bit of movement.
Mm-hmm.
But also like there's still a lot of guys and a lot of like relative, not similar, but like similar tiered players here. Like there's
Yeah.
no one here where you're like, oh my God, I need to like right now go and get whoever player.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there's just no urgency.
Yeah. But there's almost more urgency in that point because now you don't know
Mhm.
whether your guy that you like the most in this tier is going to
Mhm.
be there or not. Whereas, like,
Yeah.
Obviously everybody knew that McKenna, Stenberg, and Malholtra were not dropping past 3. So if you
Right.
wanted one of those guys, you had to go
Yeah,
up
yeah.
2-3. At this point, you're like, I don't know. Is Dubas' favorite guy going to be there at 22? Could be. But there's like no consensus. But also, St. Louis might just love him,
Ooh.
his guy, Also,
We have a trade,
Loki,
Colin.
of this Blues pick.
Mason McTavish,
They pulled it. They pulled the trigger.
15 and 29 for McTavish.
Ooh.
Do they need McTavish? We were just saying like, oh, they have like all these potential middle six
I mean, he's gonna play on the
centers here. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna play on the wing, but like, are you getting anything out of McTavish if you have him play on the wing? Like, he's not really like some like incredible playmaker or anything like that. Like, I feel like what you get out of McTavish is you get like a power forward type guy who
Yeah.
can play center and be defensively responsible at the center position, win your puck battles, do that kind of thing. Like, I like his dirty work play. I don't like his offensive flash play, right? Like, I don't think he has like that kind of potential, and that's kind of what I want out of my wingers.
I
is for them to have a little bit more a
We
little
can
more
also
sauce
just
to
like
him.
slap him with Robert Thomas and have him do all the dirty work. And,
You could do that.
And clean up Robert Thomas and not have him have to go
You
win
could do
puck
that.
battles in the corner.
I mean, this is interesting. At the very least, I think this is a good use of the asset.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, they just traded basically two of those firsts. I did just say I thought they would trade 16 instead of 15, and then they end up trading 15. So I think I'm obviously eating my words there. Um, but I guess Anaheim had somebody that they really didn't want the Blues to get. But yeah, like I think it's a good use of the asset just because I think like McTavish is at least an interesting guy, and could get rerouted again. I'm not saying that's exactly what's going to happen, but like,
Yeah.
I think McTavish is a more tradable asset than McTavish is a more tradable asset tomorrow than picks 15 and 29 are, right? If you're the Blues and at any point in the next little bit you want to get better, right? Now you have more redundancy. You have these young guys that you could trade, right? Like obviously they just traded for McMichael. They've got now they've got McTavish, right? I thought they were gonna use this pick on the blue line, on like a Ryan Lynn. Looked like a good pick to me here.
I mean, as long as Anaheim didn't take Ryan Lynn, you can still do it.
Yeah, that's.
And they probably asked him as like part of the deal, like, who are you taking at 15? Like, who is your guy?
Yeah,
and
I wonder
we may give it to you or not.
Well, like two things to wonder about, right? Are the Ducks thinking about like a right-handed defenseman here because they don't have any of those?
They also don't have any left-handed defensemen at this point either.
I mean,
they just have Jackson Lacombe, and
they still have Minty's rights, right? Like they just haven't signed him yet. So, and I think he's likely to stay.
Oh, and Ian Moore, they just did a 2-year.
They did sign Ian Moore, but he's a forward. He's not even a defenseman anymore.
I don't know.
I don't know either. No, their blue line is a mess. I don't think they fix it here, which is why this was super surprising to me.
Lynn also not the type. I mean, he's exactly the same as like a Zellweger and Minchikov, who also has issues. So like, I don't know why you're taking him.
Yeah, he's bizarre. I think this is a weird pick I think this is weird from the Ducks. I completely understand it from the Blues. From the Ducks, I thought McTavish was going to go get them a player that was going to make them better now because they made the playoffs last year and do all this. So now they're making a pick here.
And at 29, or they'll trade that,
And at 29, yeah.
Yeah, they got 2 draft picks. Like, needed players.
Klepov, they take Klepov. I mean, that's a better pick for them for sure than going defense, I think. But like just in terms of like being a better player, probably for them, like that's gonna get more play and stuff. But like,
I agree.
Yeah, I mean,
love Klepov.
But
I mean, their depth chart is so weird on their right side. I mean, I guess Terry's maybe not a forever guy.
You gotta think that,
and then Terry, I guess whatever, I don't know. They played Gauthier on his offhand a lot on the right side last year to kind of accommodate. Which I guess with McTavish out, you can move Gauthier back.
Also, Gauthier just has that great left shot that you like to see on the right side too sometimes. Yeah. So I bet he could probably play both.
Plus, they probably don't have both Killer and Kreider next year, so maybe Gauthier slides back, and this makes some sense long term, but.
I mean, they basically traded a forward for a forward, right? Yeah. They traded McTavish, who is a center, I think a natural center, playing wing for them, and that they didn't like, and that they were paying $7 million, and they didn't like him again. So they traded that for, a really, really high ceiling pick here in this draft, I would say, and a guy that could 100% fit in terms of like the style of play that Anaheim likes to do. Like I kind of see that really well actually for Klepov. Like Anaheim is such a fast-paced team. You know what I mean? Like they really get in the rush. They I don't know. Like I think there's a good match here.
Yeah. He could play center, I think. I see some center in his game. I think he's definitely more naturally a winger than a center. But I mean, I love Klepov. This is the guy that I was a psycho on versus the consensus. Well, him and Blyle. I mean, this is just an elite skater. He has a great shot. Sometimes gets an elite shot off, and you're like, it's like absolutely jumping off of his stick. But it's not there consistently. high offensive IQ, makes good decisions distributing open seams and passing lane. Has defensive ability, but isn't super active on the puck. He's really good defending, his men with the puck one-on-one, but can fall asleep, playing zone. His biggest thing is like he doesn't play a high-paced game. He's not like a super heavy transition guy, not super big on rushes, but it's like excellent puck handling, attacks gaps, sets up teammates, gets a shot off, so doesn't play like the most ideal current hockey. But is just smart, methodical, good puck handler, good passer, good shooter.
Well, I just feel like that kind of high level playmaker pairs well with all the talents, like the young talent that the Ducks do have, right?
Yeah.
Like, if he's with Gauthier and setting up Gauthier for that fucking massive shot, or he's with Leo Carlson and Leo Carlson is setting him up for a potentially good shot or him getting into a high danger chance, right? Like there's like Carlson, Gauthier, Seneca, all just phenomenal, like all around offensive players, right? Like they just do it all. And then this is another guy that's going to be able to keep pace with them in terms of like seeing the ice and seeing what's going on, right?
Yeah.
It's about the IQ, not the like physical like skating ability, right? It's about how well you anticipate the just stupid pass that Leo Carlson is going to put like right on your stick and you're able to get the shot off for it because
Yeah, and he's a good skater still. Like he's a very good skater. He has great change of direction. He just he everything looks slow motion around him because he's in control of the pace. So he's not just like sprinting up ice because I have the puck now and I have to go zoom, go quick. Like he is very high IQ. I think he would look really good with Leo Carlson. Yeah, I think he'll play really good with Leo Carlson, which is I think pretty exciting.
I think there's pretty soon going to be a vacancy on that on his wing. So
yeah,
we'll see how that goes. And then Roger McQueen also in their system. He was their top their 10 pick last year. Not sure if he's a center or not. We'll see in terms of that at the NHL level. But God, that's a full 6. I would say high end offensive talents in terms of like the top 6 there. So as they transition from some of the older guys that they have running around in here, I think this forward core is kind of gross.
Yeah, it is.
And so it's just going to be a matter of figuring out that blue line that they decided to let all walk. So I don't know. We'll see there.
Trouba's the only one that I hate of the decisions they made. Like I'm fine with letting Gudas go.
Yeah, Gudas sucks.
I'm fine with trading.
Carlson wanted a lot of money.
Yeah.
So like I understand that.
And also like is liable to fall off at any point.
Oh, for sure. And I totally understand trading Zellweger as well.
Yeah.
Because they had other left-handed defensemen. So
yeah. Also, I haven't seen if McQueen is coming to Anaheim or San Diego, where their AHL affiliate is. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I would say Klepov's going to Michigan State, where he was playing.
Pick is in for the Blues, and they have selected Maddox Dagenet.
Ooh, Maddox Dagenet.
Yeah.
Frenchman. That's a reach. Wow. Okay. I mean, I'm not crazy on him. He is sitting at consensus 25.
Okay, so a little early.
Or sorry, 27.
This would be their last pick, though. Interesting that they didn't try and keep 29 because it seemed like they could have traded that one up in terms of doing it. But I think they're just like, okay, we're done.
Yeah.
This is the guy they wanted. So
also,
they probably saw him.
They have the best 3C in the history of the hockey.
Yeah, but like
they're going to trade him.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Pia Suter is going to be traded. He doesn't fit their timeline anymore, I would say.
Yeah.
So they'll trade the best 3C in hockey to Toronto for I don't know.
For nothing, for free.
That's the team I was thinking of that could really use a 3C.
Dagenet is a big body center, 6'4", 196. He is physical, power forward. He throws the body, loves a reverse hit. Does that quite often in the corner. There's a lot of junior defensemen who went in thinking that they were gonna smoke him and got surprised. He's tough to take off the puck. Wins board battles, wins net front battles. Like he's a monster. Now he's playing in the Q, which is
I will not hear any
junior league.
I will not hear any Q slander here. I think the Q has been producing good players.
Yeah, they have
of late. So I think,
but he's not playing against like the biggest.
That is true.
Opponents.
Right.
He's not.
Yeah, I mean,
dominating.
He's in a right. If he was doing the shit in the NCAA, we'd be talking about him a lot higher. So
yeah. He's not a great skater, which is unfortunate. He flashes a great shot when he has time and space and gets to his spots, but not like somebody who's able to create off the rush or do that stuff. He has defensive potential. He's okay forechecker, but again, not being a great skater kind of hurts your forechecking.
Yeah, it definitely hurts you.
But like if he gets on a defenseman,
right? If he reaches you, you're gonna get hurt, and you're not gonna have the puck anymore. Yeah.
So. Yeah,
I mean that's an interesting pick. I feel like it just
power forward with a lot of dog, and if the situation works well for him, then I think he's going to be an impact player. But like, I think the upside's not where you would want at 16, and the skating's not where you want for a low floor guy, for a high floor guy,
right?
Which you could justify.
Yeah, you're just not convinced enough that he's going to be an NHL contributor to where you'd be willing to draft him for his floor, and the ceiling isn't high enough to draft him for his ceiling, right? Yeah. So, definitely would have been happy about it if it was the pick at 29. And are much less happy about it as the pick at 16, right?
Yeah.
So, especially when there's still like talents on the board, you know what I mean? Like we're still at the point where I feel like there are guys here that project to be to at least have flashes of like a really high ceiling,
Yeah.
And when their blue line fucking blows. So
it's old. It has like no prospects.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like they have Broberg, who's amazing and is probably like Broberg. I think is like a quintessential like modern NHL defenseman. He's big, he skates well, he plays transition pucks really well. Right? He could pair with literally anybody. You could put him with any player in the entire draft, and I think he'd be good. You could put him with Ryan Lynn. I think he'd be good. Maybe you figure out a way to get one of him or Villeneuve to be on their offhand, and like that works really well. Like he could be either side of like basically any kind of pairing, and so and Mailloux is garbage. I don't know, he's garbage. He's not there though. He's clearly not like the guy, right? So like they need more of the guys. So
yeah, I like Dagenet for the record in the mid to low 20s. Like I think he's a great pick in that range, because I think if he's able to do Dagenet things at the NHL level, he's going to be a great player.
Yeah, I mean you can draft for floor there too. Like at that point, you're a team that's probably okay. I don't know that the Blues are necessarily okay after trading away their second best player this year. Yeah. Probably not having like Binners isn't great, but he's likely leaving too. Parayko apparently isn't for sale anymore, but I still think he should be. You know what I mean? Like they're too far away to be drafting for. It's like it's not as bad because it's not a top 5 pick, but it's like Caleb Martin last year for the Preds, right? Yep. You know what I mean? Like it's like at some point you have to look for a ceiling because your team isn't good enough.
Yep.
So
also kind of sad with the St. Louis pick here with all the picks they had in this range. I mean, 15, 16's like the high end of where you could realistically take a Liam Ruck. And then, down at 29's, the high end of where you could take a Marcus Ruck. So like that's kind of the first Ruck window closed.
No, I still think
I think it's gonna be Vancouver or Calgary.
Yeah.
One of those
I
two are
mean,
gonna do it.
Vancouver has what 24 and 33. That makes
Yeah.
sense too for it. So
And then Calgary has like 28
Calgary
and
has
36 or something like that.
Calgary has 30 and 36.
And
So they might not be high enough for Liam.
well, they also have a bajillion.
They also have 51 and 55. And 65 and 68.
Yes.
So, like, they have 6 billion picks in the second and third round. They could definitely package those together in order to move up to get Liam and then take Marcus at 30, whatever.
Yeah, and they have more picks next year, extra picks. So
yeah, I mean I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, interesting pick. Who's up next? 17.
Kings?
The Kings.
Kings are on the board here. The Kings suck. So
I think they can go anything.
Well, yeah, because they suck.
I mean, I see Belchet's on the board still as an outlier. I'm not a big Belchet's guy, but like I think this is.
I think that would be a
Fine
mistake.
pick.
No?
I mean,
I think they're wishing that Alexander Command was here.
Yeah, I think Elton Hermanson plays some Kings hockey. Of just being like
bad hockey.
No, it's like not having like a high offensive ceiling, and does the two-way things. So
they did re-sign Brant Clark at least, so that's good for them.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, 7.4 for 5 years.
That's actually a great
deal.
That's a phenomenal deal.
I think it's a good deal.
I mean, it's not an 8-year, but that's fine.
Yeah. 5 years of 7.4 million. That's very good for a defenseman of his caliber. So
yeah,
the problem is that he's it. So I don't know. What do they even do?
What's your boy?
What, Quentin Byfield?
No, Mikey Anderson.
Oh, I love Mikey Anderson. No, you're right. But like Mikey Anderson's not like exciting. You know what I mean?
Okay, I thought you were talking about like their blue line, not.
Oh yeah, no. Like Mikey Anderson plays the most boring, but like incredible. I love Mikey Anderson so much. Such a boring player, but he's fast. He can be physical. He wins puck battles, and he's not like completely dead on offense. Like, I love Mikey Anderson.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see him go like Suvanto or Morozov down the middle.
It looks like this traded actually.
Oh, that's also not too surprising.
Utah moved up 2. It looks like.
Ooh, Utah's moving up 4. They're moving up for Belchets.
That makes a lot of sense for them, actually. Their blue line is pretty much set. They're all in their primes. They don't really need anything there. Yeah. Like, they could use another high-end forward for just reasons,
Mm-hmm. And plus, they have their center coming.
It makes sense, too, like, at this range, like, for them, like, they're like, oh, we need to move up 2 for this. Like let's just do it just to make sure that we get our guy, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they definitely only see one winger in this range that they want.
Right.
They're not like, oh yeah, I'll take whatever Belchets, Novotny, Hermanson, like they have.
Right. Whichever one of those 3 guys they want is the guy that they want, and that's who they're going to pick. Yep. So it looks like it was for 19 and 83 was the trade. So they paid the 83rd pick to move up 2 slots. I think that makes a ton of sense.
Yeah.
Always from both sides. I feel like those kind of things make sense. The Kings clearly didn't have a guy that they really, really wanted. Otherwise, they wouldn't have traded the pick for something like 83. So
yeah,
I'm
surprised it got to this point. Pick 17 is where we see our first, mid-draft trade.
That's true. I mean,
I guess the St. Louis one.
We saw it was McTavish because it was for an actual player, which is I think even more interesting. Those are much rarer. In the first round, at least.
Yeah.
You don't often see one player for 2 first-round picks happen on draft day.
Yeah, mid-draft.
Like mid-draft, that's
during the pick.
Right, during the pick, like that's a little bit wild. So,
although I do wonder, like, does the NHL, tell them like, hey, if you're gonna do a draft day trade, let's keep it under wraps and announce it like during the draft as part of the excitement instead of like giving it to Friedman like at 5:30.
I don't know.
Or 5 o'clock, and then
maybe the maybe the office has been closed for drafts, and they're just not processing them until right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe so. I think Belichick makes a ton of sense here, or whichever winger it is that they want. So
Yeah.
they do also have 23. Utah does.
Yeah,
So that's kind
it's
of interesting, too. That's really interesting, actually, because I feel like there's a chance that they could have, I don't know, they could get another one in the range.
maybe they had two guys and they're like, let's secure our one and then
I mean,
chill on the other.
if all it costs is 86, then like yeah, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like you're what is that, a fifth, third round pick, third
Third
round
round
pick?
pick.
Yeah. So
But you're
all
also
it's cost of,
Utah. Like they don't have a ton of holes.
yeah, that's what I mean. Like you go trade up to go get the guy that you want, right?
Yeah. I'm kind of surprised Dubas hasn't gotten more active here.
I mean,
Unless like he's just seen the board fall his way.
I think he's like he's just a Ryan Lynn guy, and he's like no one's taking Ryan Lynn.
I mean, I have him at 17. I'm not. I wouldn't hate the pick. It's just
No, I mean
now there's
like
one guy that I'm staring at
yeah,
on this board that I'm like, where is he going?
yeah, Tommy Boyle.
It is Tommy Blau.
Yeah. I mean, that'd be a nice pick from the Dubes. I don't know. We'll
Would be.
see. Maybe he's got some maybe he's got some interest here, or maybe he likes Villanova or something like that. Who's like
Yeah.
had his like complete draft stock just like fall out of the
Mm-hmm.
sky
Yeah.
over the last couple days. So I think he
Well,
dropped
this
like
whole year
that's true.
because he
That's
was
true.
like comfortably top 10 to start the year
Yeah,
and is
and
now
now
like
it's
falling
projected
into like the
in the mid
20s
twenties. Mm-hmm.
and then Wheeler put out like a draft day, predictions and thoughts, and he said he's heard that Villanova's probably fallen into day two. So from what he's talked to or who he's talked to, so
That's insane.
we'll see.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't think Utah goes center here. I think they're pretty well stocked at center.
Mm-hmm.
They're even like they have a couple good defense prospects sitting outside too, in
Yeah.
Semishev and Lamoureux.
I think Simishev is really good. I think he's
Yeah,
going to play for him next year, and I think he'll be solid. So
like
that's why I think Dursey's so expendable for him. So I'm
extremely expendable.
still looking at if that is a thing. I haven't heard anything about him, but I just feel like I look at him and I'm like how has this guy not been traded yet?
Yeah.
Right? Like he can't be happy with his role on that team.
Mm-hmm.
And they can't be happy paying $6 million or whatever it is that he's making to someone with that role on their team,
Yeah.
right? So
Yeah, I'm not sure. They kind of just can do anything they want.
yeah, I mean,
Like they could just pick another center
I feel like
if they
I don't
wanted
know.
to.
I don't know who they're. I
Because
don't know who
like,
they're looking at.
do
But
they
like,
love McBain, Hayton, Stenland long term?
yeah,
Like
I mean,
you have
Barrett Hayton's definitely a
Daniel,
question
but
mark for sure. Yeah, Daniel is going to be crazy for him. So
yeah, but like you can
that
always get
kid
another
is
center.
that kid is crazy. I guess
Plus,
so.
like the centers that are here are like much more the defensive bottom six variety.
Right, a Morozov would be a solid pickup for
Yeah,
them in terms of like being like a reliable 3C.
yeah.
If they're feeling like they're going to move on from Hayton, who I still think doesn't have a contract, right?
Nope.
So,
Who I want a certain GM to pick up a phone on.
I mean, I think a lot of GMs would be pretty happy to pick up their phone for Hayton if they're missing out on middle six talent. So.
Yeah. So what, Utah trades for this pick, and then we're just sitting here not.
Oh, they're going off about the kids
trade?
team or whatever. Now there's like a presentation about this youth team or something. Like
Gotcha.
they're about to present the pick though.
They didn't get Darren Peterson or Patterson to come down.
That'd be fun. It is Belkits.
Belchets, yeah,
Yeah.
makes sense.
Dude,
I'm not the biggest Belchets believer, but I think this is
what's a good spot for him at
it's a
this
good
point,
spot.
right?
You know, he's consensus 12 on the board. Most people
He
have
is.
him in like the 9 to 14 range. Everybody else actually, except for me, has him in the 9 to 14 range. So
You're single-handedly pulling his his average down a little.
yeah, well, you know, pulling back the curtain, as you know, that the top and bottom rank for each player has been eliminated. So mine got thrown out the window.
There were there's some fun picks from some of the some of the guys that
Yeah.
you found, including you.
Yeah.
You had some crazy things to say. So
Yeah.
Mhm.
Belchet's big boy, 6'3", 229. Like he is sturdy as they get. He reminds me so much of Roger McQueen,
Mhm.
and I also hated Roger McQueen on draft day. I had him as like
Yeah.
21 or something on my board, and he
Yeah,
was
I mean,
like
you
a
got-
top 10 guy. Belchet's
got
I had
good
at 22. He's a
Mhm.
borderline top 10 guy who he fells well. He's a very good finisher, and that's about it.
You're not a believer in this archetype of player. I feel like the big boys that just score goals.
Yeah. I mean, like he's a
I feel
decent
like-
skater and like gets to work at the top of crease, but he doesn't have an elite shot. He's good shot. He's good tips. Uses his size when like puck carrying, but not like physical.
What you failed to take into consideration of this is that he's actually taller than the goalies.
I mean, 6'3". Like he's not.
I see him listed as 6'5", Colin. I think your data might be out of date. I think you might be wrong.
Go talk to Elite Prospects. I pulled it right up of Elite Prospects.
I don't know what to tell you besides.
But, okay, I mean he's 6'5", then yeah. I think
does that change your pick? Does that bring him up a couple of the spots in your thing if he was 2 inches taller?
No.
Well, then you're not a real NHL GM, Colin. You know, because I feel like any real NHL GM is getting at least a few extra picks out of that.
Don't care.
So I'm assuming you're not a big fan of Brooks Rogowski.
I did not see. I didn't watch his tape at all, but
I don't know anything about him except that he's listed at 6'7". That's all I know about him, you know.
The one big issue for me with Belchet's is like holy ghost defensively.
Yikes! That's kind of bad if you're that big and you're that that bad defensively.
Just not seeming very interested. Also, like he's not like a big hitter with his size. He uses his size to to his advantage with his reach and positioning net front. He's probably going to be solid. McQueen has obviously looked phenomenal.
Scott Wheeler says, think Matthew Nyes if it all comes together. So,
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if it all comes together, the skating is going to be, a big issue. And then he's going to need to be put in a situation where it's going to be okay that he's not going to be retrieving pucks and making plays, where he can be a finisher
just
and also not have to
set up net front, basically.
Yeah, he's gonna have to get OV treatment, and I guys don't know if he's good enough to get OV treatment.
There's definitely room for him in terms of like time and development on this on this team. So like I feel like if someone was gonna do it, right, like it kind of makes sense for Utah.
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of like what we actually said the same thing about Roger McQueen last year, which is that, like, although we said it at 10 for him, but it was like you're kind of playing with the, like, dealer's money, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you're a team that's as close as Anaheim was last year, and then obviously they made the playoffs this year with no McQueen. And then Utah as well this year, they've already made the playoffs, right? So they're dealers, they're playing with house money.
Yep.
They've got they've got their young core. They know who's going to be on their team for the next few years. So now it's like, hey, if we hit on this potential high thing, like this is exactly the thing we were saying before, right? Where you just like, okay, well the ceiling is really high. The
Mm-hmm.
floor might be in the like terrible, but like the ceiling on this player is high,
Yeah.
right? Like he gets it together, he gets a little bit more physical, he gets better at winning his puck battles, right? He becomes like a net front presence with a good shot that can help win you battles. Like that's a great middle six winger that could potentially be an X factor for
Mm-hmm.
you and like come playoffs. Like that kind of player becomes very valuable, I would say,
Yeah.
if they develop that way. So I think I'm never gonna criticize somebody for drafting for ceiling. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
All this shit is it's all such a crapshoot,
It
right?
is.
Like I feel like I always want to just pick the guy that I always want to pick the guy that I feel like, hey, like I see X in his game, and X is a really good
Mm-hmm.
player. So like, if the ceiling really is Matthew Nyes is a fucking amazing hockey player.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Every single team would be better if they had Matthew Nyes on their team.
Yeah.
There's
Mm-hmm.
not a single team. There's not a single team that would not benefit from having Matthew Nyes on their team. Probably not even a single team that wouldn't benefit from having him on their top line.
Yeah. Well, I guess maybe Minnesota,
Sure, okay, I'll give you Minnesota.
but maybe.
But can Matthew Nyes play center?
Ooh, we haven't tried that one yet. Haven't gotten desperate enough in Toronto to put him at center. I'm gonna try Nylander for the ninth time instead.
Yeah, non-centers. All right. Well, the Caps are about to put their pick in here.
Yeah, it's Adam Novotny. 100% Adam Novotny.
It is Oliver Suvanto.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. One of those higher
Interesting.
floor centers, right?
Yeah, I think this guy is if I continued watching, and I will continue watching players in the summer, because like what else are we watching? I'll continue watching. There's no way this guy's gonna have a first round grade for me.
Yeah.
Um, he is just not that guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's good. He has a pretty high floor, but he
Mm-hmm.
just has no ceiling, nothing really going on. Offensively, high IQ, board battler, defensive center. Sets himself up in dangerous areas. Is usually pretty defensively responsible. Usually the first forward out of the offensive zone in almost all his possessions. And he is a very good passer. So he can, set up maybe some dicier forwards on the, our little suspect, but are playing in depth roles because they're not good enough. So a tweener, a Nick Robertson maybe, who gets plays in the bottom six. Is
Yeah,
the guy that
he's
can get
big
the puck
enough
to
that
him.
he's big enough at least that like I feel like he'll earn a role.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Like as
mm-hmm.
opposed to Nick Robertson, who um, is too
Yeah,
small to play in the
yeah,
National Hockey League.
yeah. He can set up a tweener that is a good scorer, but like lacks a lot of other things that
Mm-hmm.
struggles to make a spot
Yeah.
on the bottom six, like with a Suvanto that is so defensively responsible, so good that way, but also is a good passer and can set those guys
Mm-hmm.
up. I could see a fit there.
We've talked quite a bit about the Caps because they were really busy bringing in both Alex Tuck and Jordan
Mm-hmm.
Kyrou during this offseason, which, obviously two really good moves to bring in two fantastic wingers for their top six, basically. They're also a team that has, they got their Protus, they got the other Protus,
Mm-hmm.
who could also be a winger. Like I feel like there's room here long term for a guy like Suvanto
Yeah.
if they see the ceiling there, like in terms of being like maybe a 3C, maybe he's just a grinder and they're on their fourth line, like something like that. Obviously, I'm the biggest Justin Sarda fan in the whole world.
Yep.
So we'll see what he turns into. I think he's the 3C of the future for real, for real.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we're gonna be one of the like a really good one, but there's lots of There's lots of guys for him to. There's lots of guys to pick up the slack offensively. I would say. You know what I mean? Like, Washington is not a team that has too much difficulty scoring goals. I don't think they'll have too much difficulty scoring goals.
No,
So,
no.
yeah.
And he's, Suvanto, to his credit, has been a good defensive, player in Liga, which is, Finland's top league, their men's league,
Mm-hmm.
and he's been able to keep up physically there. He's just, I don't think he's ever going to be a producer. He's going to be a guy who has a career high, 12, 15 goals maybe. Just never really be that guy. So, but I think he's a high floor. I don't know that he's for sure an NHLer, because I think you kind of have to do something.
Right, you have to provide something besides just be a body out there for you to consistently get ice time.
But I think he has a high enough floor that he could make it, and be a nice, uninspiring minute eating bottom six penalty killer.
Well, who probably wanted him and traded down because they didn't think that he was going to get taken is
the LA Kings.
The LA Kings, who are on the board right now. So Kings are on the board right now. They just traded down 2. Maybe they'll trade it again. Who knows? Maybe that was their pick. Maybe they're out of here. Because they're not going to take fucking Novotny, right?
No, Novotny is not LA King.
They're not taking. Maybe I don't know. I don't know who will take here, but kind of interesting. I could definitely see another trade down.
Yeah, they're another team that I think they could draft anywhere.
Yeah, they suck.
This blue line needs all the help it can get. I mean, they did add a Brustevich last year, which I like. I liked that. I think we both liked that pick.
Yeah,
late in the first last year.
That was good value, I think. But yeah, they're just a team that needs a lot of things because they're really old, and they're really depleted, and they don't have a lot in terms of their future. I think Quentin Byfield is great, and I keep thinking every year that he's gonna have a breakout season where he looks really, really good. And this might be his last year for me, man. Before I'm not a Quentin Byfield fan anymore.
I know this past year was the year they all jumped off.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you just look at him and you're like, oh my god, there's so much potential here. He's so big, he's so strong, he's so fast. He can do literally everything. And then he just doesn't put it together to be an actual 1C. And so now he's got to be their 1C. And we'll see what he can do. And then I don't know. It's not a team that inspires a lot of confidence.
Yeah.
Right now. So
other than top 6 wingers, man, this team has. The top 6 wingers. They have this top 6 wingers on Seattle. Phenomenal. Panarin, Kempe, Fiala, Moore. I mean,
no, I like
with gas.
I like all of those guys' games, but I just have not had the centers. I would say whiffing on Alex Turcotte might be one of the biggest. That's one of the biggest what ifs, I gotta say, in terms of how much of a game changer that could have been if they had actually done something.
Yeah.
It's Hermanson that they are taking.
Oh, let's go. I called that one earlier. Yeah, this guy's an LA King. This guy had LA King written all over him.
Yeah.
But not necessarily insulting.
Not LA King derogatory.
Yeah, not oh yeah, this guy's gonna suck, and he is as he's not a guy. I mean, obviously they know how to do a winger.
I don't think the LA Kings necessarily draft bad players. I just think this is not a team that inspires a lot of confidence in terms of anything that they're doing right now. But I know you were pretty high on Hermanson though. Yeah,
I had him at I had him at 20 on my board, so this is pretty much bang on. But I like him. I like him as a player. He doesn't have the highest ceiling, so I'm not crazy. He's a hard skater. Gets into the dirty areas, good passer, gets net front, clean up chances, has a good shot, but doesn't use it a ton. Wasn't a primary option on his team. He's tough to take the puck off of him, especially along the boards. He wins a lot of puck battles on the boards. and makes good passes in breakout, but is usually just a supporter on the rush, usually the third man, the trailer, not usually a guy who gets the puck and pushes it up himself. So these don't really have that ceiling, but I mean, this is just a great support guy. Mm-hmm. And a 6'1", 183 to be a good puck battler, if you put a bit of size on, he's not out there winning puck battles because he's bigger than everybody else on the ice.
Right. It's because he wants it more.
Yeah, it's because
that's what you like to see. Not only like the dog. You want to compete.
He's got the Crosby, a little not like to that level, but just not being the biggest guy and just
not being big, but like playing bigger than you are in terms of like being hard to knock off the puck.
Yeah. So we'll see if like his ceiling, erupts into anything, but like I see him as just a solid complimentary winger, Probably not a first liner, but I mean, maybe on like, in a role that Hyman has with both Edmonton and Toronto of just being like a hard-nosed puck battle winger that digs the puck out and gets it to the McDavids and Matthewses. I could see him in a top six role, probably more of a natural fit on like the third line or something, but I think he has the hustle and dog to play with some really good players and, enable them.
Well, we'll see. We just mentioned that wing was a strength for the Kings, so we'll see how he ends up slotting in later on in his career.
Yeah, but they're an older bunch sure. On the wing for the most part. So I think he'll have his time. He also hasn't played in the top league in Finland, so he's played in their men's tier 2, so he wasn't playing in their junior much. He played 13 games in their junior league, but then played in their equivalent of the AHL, so still against men, just not good ones.
Yeah, I mean that's still.
So, and yeah, I mean I think he's a guy that if he is able to put on a little size, I think could be even more dangerous.
Well, the Sabres are on the clock now, so this will be interesting, I would say. Again, another opportunity, I think, for them to trade this away. They've been in every single trade talk ever. They've done a lot. So, I don't know. We'll see where this one ends up. But I could definitely see this pick either being traded down if they don't really have, because like they don't really need to take a guy like that because they're a much better younger team, or maybe traded for a roster player, or like traded for a roster player and to trade down. You know what I mean? Like there's some potential here.
The only problem with that,
something interesting.
I don't know how many of these guys teams are trading up for in a significant way of like a roster player and moving up to 20. Maybe if like there's a guy left that somebody loves, but I mean a lot of this range is kind of samey.
It'd have to be somebody that somebody likes, right? Like somebody in this tier of players, like a Lane, a Novotny, a Murazov, a Villeneuve maybe, or Holbert or something. Like one of these guys, hopefully a Tommy Blyle, that a team is like, yeah, that's our guy, and I don't want anyone else to get him.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely see like a little trade like that. But like I don't know if like.
Yeah, at this
I don't think you're getting a real roster player to move up to 20.
At this point, you're not getting more than a top, like a bottom pair defenseman or like a bottom 6 player.
Yeah. For
these picks, so they're picking with it. It looks like.
I'm gonna guess Novotny. I'm gonna guess they gamble on the upside of Adam Novotny.
That makes sense
because they could use, I think, some pop still. In their lineup long term.
I don't mean anything. Who's the best goaltender in this draft?
It's a good thing you asked. Their goalies. We got to scroll down a little bit to get to the goalies. The top one is Tobias Treball, who I haven't really watched much. Consensus 44 overall. He is consensus the top goalie. And then you got like a bunch of guys in here, like Dmitry Borchev. Where's the
they took Morozov, by the way.
Okay.
Which actually does kind of make some sense. If you don't think about it too hard, I'd say, I don't know. They're a team that has like a core billion young forwards. I feel like they don't need a young forward. They don't need a young defenseman. So it's kind of weird to draft for floor, I'd say. I think
Yeah.
it makes a lot more sense to draft for ceiling. I think Novotny would have been a good pick. Because like you don't care. If he sucks, like he sucks. And the Sabres will still make the playoffs, hopefully next year. Fingers crossed they just like do Sabres things and blow up. But
Yeah, I think they
you
need
look at
to work
you
a
look at
little
the
harder on
roster
this.
though, and it's like it's a good enough roster that they should be they basically they should be perennial guy like they should be perennial playoff team. And I would say I mean like Tage Thompson is in his prime, but like Benson, Doan, Hellenius, Ostland, Quinn, they're all so young, you know what I mean? Like
Hmm.
Darlene, Power, um there's a crazy young team in terms of like all their important players besides Tage Thompson are like young and pre-prime, and I feel like only getting better. And you look at him and you're like, I mean, do we need another center? Like,
Yeah.
do we need another high floor center? I don't know. We'll see. Maybe he's just gonna come in and be like a monster of a of a player for him, and he's like the missing piece they needed. Like he's the dog that they needed for whatever. But I
I
don't
mean,
know.
it's possible. I liked Morozov. He's a defensive forward. Is good in transition. Is a threat on the rush. Great outlet passes. Also carries it up off the rush. Tough to take off the puck. And he has a good one timer, but it's kind of a very one dimensional game. Generate turnover, move puck up ice. Can
Yeah.
I guess he has a one timer, so he might get some power play eventually at some point, but probably not. I think he's just a solid
Hmm.
bottom six, probably maybe as a second line center with some great wingers, but probably third line center that you know makes plays defensively, gets puck up ice, finishes on the rush sometimes. So 6'3", 201. Played in the NCAA this past year. Was solid there. So has some validity to him, not just beating up on 16 and 17-year-olds. So
Yeah.
definitely needs to be a bit better as a skater. And then I don't take note a lot of face-offs, but Scott Wheeler did note that he is not great at face-offs for a center. But
Face offs are fake.
yeah,
You don't need to be good at face offs anymore.
they are fake, and also I feel like there's not a lot of young players that are good at young centers that are good at face-offs
That's true.
compared to NHLers. Like they may clean up the dot in whatever league they're in, and then they
Right.
face
But
Crosby and
that's against terrible
Spezza, and
players, and then they come in and
yeah,
they're
they have to
yeah
take face-offs against Jordan Stahl for a whole night
yeah
and get clean off the dot.
yeah. Ben Kendall was like 34% on the dot in their playoff series against the Flyers.
Yeah,
Despite being like okay at it during the regular season, there's just another
yep,
level of teams once that next level of intensity comes
yep.
up. So um, yeah, I mean that's
So yeah, high floor center. Just not
mhm.
sure kind of where his fit is in Buffalo. Maybe is a prospect that if he has a nice year in the NCAA, they could flip him and get some probably not equivalent value, but
Yeah.
around it.
I just don't know what his long term role looks like here.
Yeah,
Where he's gonna fit in amongst all these
yeah.
young guys, all
I
these
mean,
young forwards
also
that they've
he could
got.
play
So
on the wing. Um,
yeah, but what are you getting if you
so
play him on the wing, right?
a
Like
defensive forward that can move the puck up the ice.
it's not valuable, Colin.
No.
That's not valuable.
I mean, he's not going to make the Buffalo Sabres a better team.
Yeah.
So
Hmm. Your boy's saying stuff, but I'm not listening to him. So but they finally got McKenna on the
they got McKenna on the mic.
they got McKenna on the
Uh
mic.
oh.
He's up here. He's got his Leafs hat and Leafs jersey, looking nice and fly with
Ah,
that. So, I mean, that's We barely talked about it because we were still. Did we even get the stream up before McKenna was taken? I think
Uh,
we did, but it was close, and we
yeah.
had to immediately talk about Stenberg.
I
But
think
I
Bieber
mean,
was already on the stage, but the pick had not been made.
Bieber was already on the stage. So yeah, so we can talk about it a bit here because who cares about the Flyers? It's my show. I don't have to talk about him. So but yeah, I mean, I'm really excited to see what he does. I really hope he's on the Leafs next year.
I agree. I used to think he wouldn't be, but I'm now leaning towards he is going
Mhm.
to play on the Leafs this coming year.
I
Um,
really hope he does because I think he's so fun to watch. I think the Leafs have so much skill in their top six that I feel
yeah,
like he's gonna fit in there, and I think it's just gonna look like magic. So I know you don't want me to say this because we don't want to be jinxing. We don't got to talk about the teams that much. But I really like what the Leafs have been doing. I like in Chaika's move so far.
yeah,
And I really think they're a strong bounce back candidate. I don't know that they make the playoffs just because the Atlantic is just crazy right now, and the arms race this offseason was absolutely nuts. But like,
yeah.
there's no way they're as bad as they were last year, just because like they're gonna be healthier. It'd be really hard for them not to be. And I mean, there's a lot more I think to look forward to here. I would have been okay with them trading Nyes, which was an option that was apparently on the table in terms like for a four right, or
Yeah.
two even. Those were two things that were talked about. I think both the Sharks and the
Two,
Sabres
yes.
called.
Four, I don't know.
Yeah, so it was definitely an option. It seemed like so. I'm definitely, but I also really like Nyes. Like I think he's
Oh
kind of
yeah,
like a perfect player. I talked about him as like every team would like be better with a Nyes on their team, and it's because I think he does everything at such a high level. Like he's a
yeah,
good finisher, he's a good skater, he's a good passer. He wins puck battles
yeah.
relentlessly.
Big
He's a
boy.
great forechecker. Yeah, I mean he's just awesome. So yeah, I mean I don't
And
know.
he's
I'm excited to
23 on a
see.
great contract.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, yeah, yeah. No, he has so much value, but I think there might have been a team that was willing to give you that value. You know what
yeah,
I mean? And that might end up with you being a better team. So,
yeah.
but yeah, I mean, the Leafs will be interesting to see to watch next year. I think I really, especially if they don't have McKenna, I don't think I'm watching any Leafs games. Because I think it'll be a lot less fun to watch. But I think he adds an extra dimension to their top six, both in terms of like being fun to watch because it's always fun to root for a young guy like that. I just think it's fun to watch young guys be good and be great.
Yeah.
I don't like the Islanders, but like Matthew Schaefer's fun to watch, man.
Oh
You
yeah, he
know,
is.
like,
Yeah,
Matthew Schaefer's fun to watch.
he
So
is.
my team got absolutely ass blasted by Porter Martone in the in the playoffs. But man, that kid's good.
Yeah,
So
yeah. We'll see. I'm not sold that he's gonna be phenomenal this year.
mhm.
I think
I don't
he
know.
might struggle adjusting to the NHL game. I think his um game speed is lower than you'd like, and
Oh my God. Okay, Sharks back up again. Sharks are picking at 21. They traded with the
okay,
Flyers for 27, 62, and 120. So that's what a third and a fourth or a fifth.
that should be like bottom of the fourth. Interesting. Who are the Sharks?
I don't know.
And you said 27 going to Philly, right?
Oh, it's yes, 27, 62,
Okay.
which is the bottom of the second round actually.
Mm-hmm.
And 120, which is the bottom of the fourth round.
Yeah.
So a second, a fourth, and a lower first to get up to 20 here. They must have a guy in mind. Colin, who is it? It's got to be a defenseman. There's no way it's
It's
not Ryan Lynn.
it's
No,
Ryan Lynn.
it has to be Ryan Lynn.
Yeah. I mean, it could also be Tommy Blyle potentially. Maybe Villanove. Maybe.
I feel like it can't be Villanova. I feel like they need a righty man. I feel like they need more righties.
I
Like
mean,
we
they took
just,
Verhoff, so they
yeah, but
have
they need
a
they
top
need
right and a
another
top
righty.
lefty.
They need another righty, Colin.
I I don't know.
I don't know. Are they taking Dubas's guy?
I think that'd be a very good thing for you for the Pens
Well,
personally.
if they take
If they
Ryan
take
Lynn,
Ryan Lynn and then Deuce is like, oh no, I have to take Tommy. Is that Blale? No. I mean, that's what I thought it was until I heard the announcers. It's like, oh, Blyle, okay.
no. I mean, I think I don't know
I'm
if
so
I
high
had
on
to
Blyle,
guess.
but
If I had to guess, I would say that Blyle and Villanova are probably higher on the Pens board than Lynn. I
mhm.
know Lynn was rumored at least at some point, but I just think based on what we've seen, like they watched both of those guys play almost full seasons. Like
Yeah.
they watched Moncton games. Villanova's on the same team as Bill Zonin.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? Like they've seen what those guys can do. I feel like while they're watching because they love the Q.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it is Ryan Lynn.
Okay. Ryan Lynn to the Sharks.
I mean, I think that's a great
I
pick
mean,
for
it's
them
a good
because
pick.
again, I think they don't have any right-handed defense prospects except for the one they took earlier. But like they didn't have any other ones. So like I feel like they come in here, they get a guy with a high ceiling that can potentially help them round out their thing. I also think he's not like he definitely has the offensive potential and stuff like that. Uh, I liked Ryan Lynn a decent amount, but like he's just an interesting guy, I think. And this is definitely good value compared to what the consensus was, right? So,
Yeah, the consensus had him at 15.
mhm.
So, good pick there on the consensus board. I know a lot of people are really high on Lynn, and like I like Lynn too. I just love a guy who plays a very similar game to Ryan Lynn.
Mhm.
Um, more. What was his pick 21, right?
Yeah, 21.
Uh, but
Yeah,
looking at Ryan Lynn, yeah,
I mean, he. I think he's got good offensive instincts. He's good at jumping into the rush. I think he just needs to be bigger, man. He needs to play bigger or be bigger, like to do anything.
yeah.
In addition to shoring up some of the other issues with his game, but I'm not usually somebody that cares that much about size. Like
Hmm.
I'll like an undersized guy if I think they have something to offer. But I don't think Ryan Lynn has the game of somebody that is you know less than 180 pounds. You know what I mean? Like that is a
Yeah.
small. Like I don't think he has um the phenomenal like evasiveness and like deceptive qualities that make for like a high level offensive defenseman.
Yeah.
I think he's good at those things, but
Hmm.
not like elite to the point where it's like super duper projectable.
Yeah.
So I think either the size is going to have to go up or there's another level to his game, or maybe I'm just underestimating how deceptive he can be because like he definitely is somebody that makes things happen.
Hmm.
So like that's good, but there's less things that can be made to happen at the NHL level. So you gotta have something.
Yeah. I mean, to his benefit, he is a good finisher, has a great wrist shot, has a one timer that can come from, the more traditional forward Stammer, Ovechkin, kind of that mid to low dot on the
Yeah.
power play. And can be a great finisher there. Uh, for his size, he does break up plays defensively, and he will, go headlong into the corners, unfazed, not scared. Um, but he does get overwhelmed physically carrying the puck. Like he is visibly small carrying the puck, whereas like a Vigo Bjork doesn't look as small carrying the puck.
Hmm.
Um, so he has that. He's also, I think, the biggest issue. He's not a great skater, um, which is going to be tough when you're undersized.
Hmm.
Um, and
Yeah.
he's
That's what
decent
I
in
was saying.
transition,
I
activates
feel
the
like
offensive zone, but
if you're small, like you can't be big on the puck. You have to be like evasive on the puck. You have to have like that edge work. You have to be able to twirl and spin and like do all the
mm-hmm.
crazy east west stuff because I feel like north south small defensemen are not nearly as good unless you're like Cale Makar fast.
Yeah.
Cale Makar is a north-south small defenseman, but that's because he's one of the like 4 fastest skaters in the National Hockey League.
Yeah.
So Ryland is not that.
No.
So.
Also, Cale Makar's 6 foot 180. Like that, he's a totally different monster than Ryland. Okay.
You're right. Instead of being 5'11", 178, whatever. Like, yeah. No, I mean, Cale Makar obviously extremely physically gifted, but I'm interested.
I like the floor of Ryan Lynn because of the small guys. He is defensively the most responsible.
Yeah.
But like also he just has the lowest ceiling of them all. So
yeah, well, I mean, you and I, he's the same player as Tommy Blyle, and you and I both like Tommy Blyle more.
Oh yeah.
So not the same player. He's the same type of player. They're both like 6 foot, 180 pound, smaller right-handed defensemen who are offensively minded. And that's basically what they've got going for them. But you've got Blyle at 10.
Yeah.
Which is the highest of anyone has ever said in there ever. But I really liked his game. When I watched him, I thought he looked super duper in control. That's why I want the Pens pick is in. Obviously, we're not trading it. That's not obvious. Yep. We could totally have traded down. But the Pens pick is in. Not obviously.
And also, Scouching and I are the only two that had Blyle over Lynn. Everybody else had Lynn.
What the fuck? We got Ruck. Where are the Rucks? Where are the Rucks, Colin?
Well, unless somebody oh, you know it'd be so funny.
We have 39.
What if Philadelphia takes him at 27?
I would enjoy that, Colin. I would enjoy that. That would make their team worse.
It would also just be peak content.
It would be.
The cross-state rival takes the twin brother away.
I mean, this is crazy. But yeah, I mean, so now we just use like a third or fourth round pick or something to throw. It is. And just out of nowhere. Just like completely out of nowhere.
Liam? I assume it was Liam, right?
Wait?
I assume it was Liam.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah, of course. Yeah. That was definitely Liam. Mm-hmm.
I mean, hey, Dubas gonna Dubas, yeah, Liam Ruck. Okay, he was consensus 24. So not too far off the board. 6 foot 176. Absolute monster year at Medicine Hat in the WHL. 104 points. So plus 47.
He was second behind just his brother, right? Like they were just the two top scorers. But yeah,
I had him at 19. I like Liam Ruck a lot.
45 goals is nuts.
Yeah. And honestly, the crazy part is he's not the better goal scorer.
Yeah.
In my opinion. He is a very high IQ playmaker. And if Philadelphia took whoever takes the other Ruck, I don't think he is like reliant on the twin chemistry. Like I don't think you'd like take Marcus away and something like, oh, he's a 30-point, winger that's not going to do anything. Like he is still very good.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely a fucking.
He has a great shot when he gets to it. He's a magnet for finishing plays around the net.
When he gets to it, 45 goals when he gets to it.
Well, no. So his biggest thing is finishing around the net. Is cleaning up plays, backdoor tap-ins, tips. Like that's like his primary goal generating. It's not as much,
This is such
catch
a
and release.
I feel like he's such a Dubas player. No, like I mean, high IQ, defensively responsible.
Also, quarterbacks a power play.
Yeah.
So
that's pretty good. Pretty good.
If you want to run the 5-forward power play, or
I'm a big fan of a guy who can quarterback a power play. So,
also good forechecker.
What do you think of like Jake Gensel comps? Maybe. In terms of like dirty work, good shot, good forechecker, does a lot.
I guess.
Off the puck.
I guess.
If you had to pick,
Yeah,
we got to pick a penguin here. Obviously, we got to pick a penguin to compare him to. You know, you can't pick a
I'd
non-penguin.
probably say Jake Gensel
Mm-hmm.
is
Yeah.
a good shout.
Mm-hmm.
Is his biggest issue for me is like his speed is very inconsistent. Like there are
Mm-hmm.
some games where like he blows by everybody, and then other ones where you expect him to turn a corner and blow by somebody, and he gets caught like instantly
I feel like the Penguins have been very
and floating.
confident in their skating developments.
Yeah.
Like I think they've drafted a lot of guys where like you're like, well, if they could skate just a little bit better, then like all the rest of the tools are there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like I think we said similar things about Kendall last year. Zonin had a noticeable improvement in his skating, I think,
Yeah.
this year, and I expect another little bit of a jump this offseason as well. So I feel like they're not as concerned about that tool.
Yeah.
Like I don't think that's the tool that they're looking at is that high end speed.
Yeah.
Although Brunick can fly, so that
It's true.
kid's fast.
Yeah.
But well, that's exciting. We hadn't mentioned the Rucks yet, just because it wasn't.
Yeah.
I guess we probably should. It was around that time, so
Yeah.
it was a time to do it. But I'm definitely surprised. Definitely surprised that it was the Pens that went for it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I really do want now, and I would have wanted this no matter which team it is. But I just think it's always more fun when both twins go to the same team.
I almost guarantee he will.
Yeah, I think I mean the Pens have 39, which is a little lower than Marcus is probably projected to go to, but it doesn't cost a whole. Yeah, so I mean it doesn't cost a whole lot to get into like the mid 30s or low 30s, which is probably around where Marcus was going to go. End of the first or early second was where he was usually projected, I think. So
yeah, he's consensus 36, 33rd overall player, the highest outside of Craig Button, who had him at 16. Tank Thong had him at 29.
What did Craig Button have? Where did Craig Button have Liam?
He had Liam at 10.
Likes the Rucks.
Yeah, loves the Rucks.
Loves the Rucks.
But, 29, 43, 33, 88. Corey Proman, not a fan of Marcus Ruck. 30, 16, 24, 40, 46, 45.
Yeah.
So...
yeah, we'll see.
You might not have to trade the pick at all, or maybe you go up a spot or two.
I feel like I would, just to make sure,
Yeah.
Like, what is it going to cost to move up in the second? Like, it's going to cost you like a 5th round pick or 6th round pick, something like that. Like,
yeah.
Plus, if you tell them who it's for, then they'll feel more inclined to trade it to you. I think.
Maybe.
You don't think so?
I don't know if you're helping a feel good story if you gotta move down from your guy. Maybe a team that doesn't have a guy,
Everyone except the Flyers is gonna feel another trade alert. Oh, Pens come to get him.
I mean, that'd be a shock.
It's Detroit.
Detroit they did something
for Costa, Colin.
They traded 23 for Casa?
They traded 23 for Cosa. What the fuck is Userman doing? What are you doing, Stevie Y? Dude, oh my god. What is that? Dude, you're about to have to trade away your best player in his prime because he's forcing his way out of your stupid fucking club. And so instead of like doing something normal, you trade away your best young goaltending prospect when all you have outside of that is fucking 35-year-old trash cans like John Gibson. Like, what are we doing? What is this plan? Fire this man into the sun.
To be fair, Casa had dropped to their number 2 goalie prospect behind Augustine, who was taken over.
But he's the more NHL ready one though. Like he was gonna probably play, right? Like
this
Augustine
was gonna be
probably has
starter.
the higher ceiling, but this was gonna be a starter or a backup, like at least a 1B this year, right?
Yeah. And Postava's also caught up to them, so they had 3 good goalie prospects. I don't hate trading him, but like 23 is all you get when you spent 20 on him.
Yeah, it's just not good value for
15. Sorry,
the
they spent pick
for the
15 on him and
I don't
traded
know.
him for
I
the
mean,
23rd pick
I
before he
guess
played.
Novotny will be a great pick for him or whatever. Like, I don't know, but
I mean,
like
Navani would
Jesus
actually be a
age.
really good pick for them. Navani would be so good. And honestly, if there's a guy that is going to make Xavier Villeneuve work, Mo Sider is like at the top of that list.
Yeah.
No, he's going to come up and take like, I don't know, Jack Hextall or something. William Hawkinson. You know,
Uh,
good bottom
who's the
sixers.
who's the like worst center? It's Brooks Rogowski. He's huge. It's got to be Brooks Rogowski, right?
They trade all this up to like take the gamble on Ryan Rubrick. You know what? I almost want to give Eiserman a little bit of credit because he has been asleep at the wheel
Yeah, but like he
for
was
a
asleep at the
while
wheel
at the
dude, come on.
deadline. But like, this is also
It's
like
such a
Edmonton trading a second round pick for Jari. Where it's like, yeah, you did something, but like,
yeah.
this is not the
Congrats, you did
thing.
something.
This is not
I
the
don't
thing.
know. Did it?
Maybe they really
It's
believe in Talbot.
Hurlbert. I mean, that's a
I,
high end
I like
forward prospect. It's a good pick.
Hurlbert.
It's a good pick. I don't know. I feel like coming in at the final hour and trading away who I think was a promising goalie. So I guess I guess the Utah would have been one of the teams that could be like it makes sense for Utah in terms of getting Kosa, but like I don't know. It just feels weird to me. I feel like it's a weird use of the asset. And I don't know. I also
I
think
mean,
like goalies are still crazy, right? Like, wouldn't you rather just like let him play if he was set to be like one of your starters? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I don't know. If I'm Detroit and I've not had any good goalies forever, right? They've had just trash goalies forever, right? And now you have three guys and you're like, hey, one of these three guys could be our goalie of the future, right? Why would you trade one of them away before he plays an NHL game?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
Also, like, I wonder if Utah called for him,
Mm-hmm.
like if they were looking to get a goalie, or if like Detroit's like, hey, could I get 23? And Utah's like, for what? I don't know, Kosa. And like, yep, paperwork's done. Good doing
I don't
business
know.
with you, like, because Utah's not really. I mean, I guess you could always use goalie prospects in your system. It's never a bad idea to add one, but
No, I think Utah's goalie sucks. So you know,
I don't
I'm
know.
not a Vamelka believer.
I'm a big Vanelka
I'm
enjoyer.
not a Vamelka believer, and I don't know. I feel like Koza is likely just gonna be the backup this year. I don't think they have a second goalie rostered, so that's NHL ready or like that's NHL caliber.
Yeah,
So I think that's a good move for them, but
yeah.
I don't know. Well, I mean,
I am a fan of JP
JP's
Hurlbert.
cool. Yeah, I mean JP's cool.
You know, he was consensus 24, so you know, right on the money. I had him at 18. I like him quite a bit. Pride of Allen, Texas, which is, you know, not too far from where I'm from, or where I live and grew up. So you know, that's cool. A guy playing the Dallas Stars, you know, youth system, NHL, you know, good stuff. He's a solid winger. Um, he's listed as maybe being a center. I don't think he's a center at this level. He has a deep offensive toolkit. He's great off the rush, but he's not a great skater. But he's like really good at finishing off the rush, really good at, you know, playing the 2-on-1 on the rush. Has a really good shot, doesn't get to it consistently. He has great vision, good passer, quarterback to power play. Generates turnovers defensively, but also cheats a lot. And he is looking to receive stretch passes a lot. So you're gonna need to rein him in and make him play some defense, but he's good at it whenever he's not looking for those stretch passes. So
42 goal season.
Yeah, 32 goals with Cam Loops. Crazy man that decided to go from Dallas, Texas to then playing the USNDTP for a year, traveling around the United States with that program, and then deciding to go to Cam Loops, which is way the hell up there, Western Canada, up in the frozen tundra where nobody lives near Calgary. So, would have been interesting for a Canadian team because this is a guy who chose to go to Canada. Yeah. This is a guy who drafts of an American.
Vancouver's on the clock. I wonder if that was their guy. Another
maybe
BC. He's a BC lover.
Yeah. Or Alberta, but close enough.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I don't know anything about Canada, Colin.
So yeah, I think that's a bad trade.
Yeah, I don't know.
If they traded up to a top 10 pick for Kosa, then I'd be okay. You want to get a forward
Kosa
of
plus
some...
for a real guy, but I don't think Hurlburt is realistically, probably a couple years away.
Yeah.
And they're, I don't know, it's just so weird with the whole Larkin thing. I just don't know what they're going to end up doing, but
yeah. I've heard more and more that they might just force Larkin to show up to camp and then he's going to hold out. And
that's just terrible. I feel all you do there is you hurt your entire team. If your captain is holding out and not showing up to camp, you're losing, even if you're not doing it. Even if, and I don't even think that the packages offered for him were terrible. I heard that they were all I heard that the Brady Tkachuk package was offered for Larkin.
Yeah.
That's a good package. It was 4 first-round picks, no?
3 firsts and a second.
3 firsts and a second?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
and
including
9 and 20 whatever.
Yeah. 22, 24, 25.
Yeah.
25. Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah.
So I feel like the Detroit should have been all over that.
A 1C in return.
Yeah, that's not going to happen because if someone's trading for Larkin, it's because they don't have a 1C.
Exactly.
I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense. You just have to cut your losses and be okay, we're going to suck now. And then you take JP Hurlburt at 20 using the 25th pick when you trade up with the 25th pick that you got for Dylan Larkin, and then you don't have to trade Sebastian Kosa, and then you go look for a Gibson buyer on the market because he actually had an okay year last year, and maybe someone would be interested in him, and then you get to let Kosa start actually, and then you get to also let the other guy start, so that way you get to see both of them this year, and then you're okay, we're gonna suck a little bit more this year, but that's okay because the Atlantic is fucking crazy right now, and so it's okay to suck for 1 year. You have your pick next year, it's totally fine. Let's get 4 or 3 first round picks in the second round pick. We'll spend one of them at 9 on whoever the fuck got taken, and then it just doesn't make any sense. I just feel like this team is terrible. If Larkin is still on the team and is holding out when the season starts, I think Stevie Y needs to be absolutely shot into the sun. It's killing your team.
There.
Yeah, it's killing your team. You just can't do that. You cannot afford to turn down that Tkachuk package. The Senators, I think credit to them for doing the clean break with Tkachuk, but the Senators,
he wasn't going to get that. He wasn't going to accept that trade to Ottawa. Anyway.
Yeah.
So it wasn't
sure. Yeah.
Real package, but
yeah, but I think credit to the Senators because they took a clean package from Florida and they went out and turned around and they tried to turn it into more stuff. You know what I mean? And they're a team that is much closer than Detroit is because I like the Senators roster. I don't like the Detroit roster. I think they're not like a Larkin or a not Larkin away from being like good. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Even if they made the playoffs last year, no one thinks that they're gonna actually do anything.
Yep.
So like I don't know. Like it was kind of an opportunity. Here's your clean break with your captain, who has been not a great captain because he's asking for a trade out. Like clearly there's friction there. There's nothing going on
There's
here.
been
Like
friction with him and Stevie for
exactly. I mean, it's the
over a year
same. It's
now.
literally the same thing as Brady Kachuk. The Canucks selected Novotny, by the way, but I'm still going to talk about this.
Oh, that's a great deep pick.
I agree. I agree. That's really good for them. But like I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Like you had an opportunity for a clean break. Ottawa took the opportunity for the clean break with their captain that needed to go away, and I feel like Detroit should have been all over that first. Like everyone and their mother knows that Larkin wants out. The thing was offered. You're not going to get a fucking 1C. Like, who are you kidding? Well, you're going to get a 1C at 9. That's what you're going to try and do, or you're gonna, you know what I mean? Like, or you're going to like do whatever. Like, I don't know, man. Like, or you're going to package it together so that you can get like an Eklund, so you get another high end winger, or like that. Like those are the kind of moves that you need to be doing if this kind of thing happens, so that you can save your franchise. Because otherwise, you're going to end up getting shit for Larkin. You're going to ruin the entire vibes of your team. No one's going to be happy at that Red Wings camp when Larkin is holding out.
Yeah.
No one's going to be happy. All right, but we can talk about Novotny, though.
Yeah, Adam Novotny, the pick here for the Vancouver Canucks at 24.
Mm-hmm.
He was sitting at 18th on the consensus big board. He is a very polarizing player. He is a ceiling and potential. Could be a top 5 talent in this draft. Could be looking back and saying this is the guy. Also, good chance never plays in the NHL. He is a high ceiling scoring winger, huge consistency issues. Flashes a great shot, doesn't get it off. Skating quality just all over the place, varies wildly game to game. Floats unengaged a lot, but is also sometimes when he's wants it is a board battling savant. Is just phenomenal at going in and getting a puck, and is a defensive contributor. He's just unpredictable, unreliable so far. If he can clean that up, he has a lot of potential. Not this past year he played in the OHL. The year before he played in the Czechian men's league and had 3 points in 41 games, which the Czechian men's league, not throwing a shade, they're all better than me at hockey. Not a great league. In the grand scheme of things, wasn't great for Czechia's U20 team at the World Juniors. Was pretty good for their U18 team, but like also had over a point per game year in the OHL, which is a tougher league than the Czechian men's league. So like
good year in the OHL.
You just don't know what this guy is. This guy is a pure mystery box.
Mm-hmm.
That's I like that for Vancouver.
Yeah, they need as many mystery boxes as they can because they're a team that is, they're pretty much starting from nothing, right? They sold Quinn Hughes this year. They got a package, which was a good package. Mm-hmm. They got a lot of interesting young guys. And I like that they've embraced the rebuild, and it seems like they're going in the right direction that way. But they just need a lot of talent. So
and they have enough picks where I think they can gamble at 24. You're gambling at 24 regardless, but
for sure they got Malhotra at 3. Mm-hmm. We talked about that a little bit. That like he's the best center prospect in the draft, right?
Yeah.
And his dad's their coach.
Yep.
That doesn't matter as much, but in terms of his ability to play in the NHL, but it's pretty interesting. Here's a interesting player who could be, the next Brock Besser.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that's the kind of player I feel. And Brock Besser's a good player. Mm-hmm. Someone should probably try and trade for him though.
They will.
Yeah. We'll see.
Yeah. And they have like an army of seconds and fourths in the next few drafts. They'll probably pick up some more with, the Besser. At some point they'll move Hronek. I think his NMC goes down to a 16 team next summer, so I think they're just going to kick that can down the road because there's no rush.
Chronic will absolutely get at least one first round pick.
Yeah.
So I would say like probably a first round pick and an interesting player.
Yeah.
So I think that's cool. I think that'll be really cool for them.
Yeah.
I think whoever gets Chronic is going to be really, really happy because I really like his game. I think he's a strong two-way right-handed defenseman.
Yeah.
I love right-handed defensemen.
I think San Jose is going to be all over that.
Oh, that would be amazing.
Yeah.
And if they could make San Jose part with like one of their young, interesting guys, plus like a pick, like that could be real nice. That could be real nice.
Ottawa's
Jonas Lagerberhone. I don't know how to pronounce that because I have it muted, so we're gonna not pronounce it correctly. But that is who Ottawa has taken. I see him right there at 53.
Yeah, 53rd on the board. Consensus 57.
Mm-hmm. You don't have anything prepared for this guy, Colin? What are we doing?
I didn't watch, but did I? Is he one of the ones? I did. Everybody does he have a
Scouting has him in the first round, so does probably
everybody who has a first round grade. I have. I have something for every guy.
He actually has a first round grade that is counted by the system because it's he also wasn't even graded by every player or by every one of your guys. So
at least somebody only did a top. Well, no, actually, I think I actually got only people who did more than a first.
Yeah,
round.
I see lots of high numbers. So
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
except for you, of course.
Yeah. I didn't get through everybody because I have a job outside of
That's
this.
crazy. I don't know why you would do that.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Hold on, let me. Here we go, and then this is Lager. What do I even name you in here? Lagerberg-Hohen. There it is. Jonas Lagerberg-Hohen is the guy.
Whoa.
He is
most of the year, so he's a complete mystery box.
Yep.
He just didn't play this year because, I mean, hey, they're 46 points in 47 games is not too bad before he lost his knee.
Yep.
But 36 goals to 10 assists is so bizarre. Boy, he's a shooter.
Yep. 6'2", 190, decent size. What else? Comfortable one-on-one, hands in tight, and not wide of the body. Standout skater. I mean, one-dimensional. Yeah. I mean, this is just like.
Here's the thing though: is that that's actually a good pick for Ottawa. No, you take a complete mystery box who didn't have a chance to develop because, he's going to be a year behind, right? But this is a guy who could be a high-end goal scorer potentially. He's a right shot winger, could be a high-end goal scorer. Has shown that he's a good shooter, right? If you can develop the rest of his game around it, Ottawa has a plethora of guys that can just bank pucks off shooters. Like Tim Stützle is a fantastic playmaker. Dylan Cousins is a fantastic playmaker, right? Like all forever we've been like Ottawa just needs wingers that can do things, right? And this isn't going to necessarily be that, but there's an off chance that he is.
Well, why did Ottawa lose in the playoffs this year?
Because other than Carolina, scoring fucking goals.
Yeah, they had 5 goals in 4 games. This guy will add a goal to their playoff run.
Yeah,
their playoff run will have at least one more goal on it.
Maybe that gets them a win.
Yeah,
I don't know. This is probably not the latest that they could have taken him. They probably don't have a second round pick if I had to guess. This is kind of their second round pick.
One from Florida, didn't they?
Not this year though.
Oh,
I don't think. I'm 80% sure. Yeah.
Calgary has their second.
Yeah. So, I this is their last pick in the higher end of the draft, right? So they're like, this is the guy we like. So that's kind of interesting. We have a trade that is in here for 26.
They could have traded down from 25 to, if anybody was interested in coming.
Yeah, no, for sure. And which is funny because 26 is now getting traded. So whoever traded for 26 didn't want that. So it looks like Montreal just traded for 26.
And 28.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out.
Unless, I don't know. Are they going to trade for Vinny Trocheck? Is Vinny Trocheck not like a perfect fit on this Canadiens team? Obviously, for more than a 2-spot pick swap.
Okay,
include a first next year or something.
It is 20. It is. They traded with Vegas for 28 and a 2027 third round pick. So just small potato.
With Vegas?
Yeah, Vegas has 26.
Oh, I've had the wrong information. I thought the Rangers had it.
No, it was originally Dallas's pick, and I don't know how Vegas got their hands on it.
And did Montreal pick it with it?
No, they're still working on it. They're on the clock. But this would have been I could have seen them trading up for one of the high floor centers that we talked about a couple of picks ago.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like all of the ones that were in that range are now gone. So like maybe this is
a Jack Hextall
or a Brooks Rogowski.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I love me a Brooks Rogowski. Dude is
Montreal cares about size.
He is 6'7", Colin.
I think Montreal famously doesn't care about size.
And where did that get them, huh? They also lost
in the second round to Carolina. They lost multiple OT games.
They also lost to Carolina,
who also had a smallish roster.
That's true. That's true.
Big Boy Stahl.
Outside of Big Boy Stahl,
who was asleep. No, he wasn't asleep. He was just playing his role in that round.
Correct. Yeah, he didn't decide he wanted to become a goal per game scorer yet.
he was saving his energy.
Yeah. Well, I gotta say, Colin, Tommy Blyle's still on the board. Xavier Villeneuve's still on the board.
Yeah.
I don't think that's going to be the pick for Montreal here.
Yeah,
I just can't imagine it. Unless they were like they had just like a board prepared out of everything, and they're like, okay, at this point we just have to take him because good enough. But I also we just mentioned it, but really interesting that Ottawa couldn't make this trade with Montreal because I feel like Lagerberg Hone was probably going to still be there at 28, but I don't know.
Yeah, 28, and they could have traded that down to 36, and then they could have traded that down to 40 something, and then you got all these extra picks, and then you take Lagerberger. But
the pick is in. Let's see.
Give this to Ottawa. What a weird pick.
Excuse me? Gleb Pugachev.
Okay. Another guy. We're going off board. We're getting into the real, pick your guy. This
is where it happens, right? Like, Villeneuve was projected to drop into potentially the second round.
Yeah.
But at the beginning of the thing, we both love Blyle, but outside of that, maybe the other teams don't. But outside of that, there's not really any consensus.
It was seen as like 25 as the drop.
People, right? So so this is where people are going to get their guys. Don't know who they thought was going to come grab Pugachev, and why they needed to trade up for it. But that's why third round picks exist, is so that you can trade up 2 spots in order to pick up Gleb Pugachev. So
Corey Proman loves him. Has him at 15.
Okay, that's interesting.
And Peters of Flow Hockey has him at 23. So, there's some enjoyers.
Some people are high on him.
Again, top tier name.
Yeah, it's a good one. That's a real good one.
And here is Gleb or Glebe Pugachev or whatever.
Bettman said Glebe, so I said Glebe. I've been trying to turn on the volume now after Jonas Lagerberg Hone, so I can hear how Bettman at least attempts to say it.
So Pugachev is a 6'3", 198 Russian left winger. Played a little bit in the KHL, VHL, and MHL last year. VHL is their equivalent of the AHL, their men's second tier, and then MHL is their junior league. And it looks like struggled a little bit in the men's side of things.
Well, he's plus 7 in 13 games.
He wasn't a productive. Hard worker, skates well.
Scoring is lower in the KHL.
It is a lot lower. It is. Good skater, good puck handler, it looks like. Puck retrieval.
Won't be over until the end of the 2027-2028 season because of his KHL contract. That's always a case when you grab a guy from Russia. But, they got Demidov to come over. I don't remember if he bought out his contract or not, but that is something they can do.
Yeah.
And obviously having a guy like Demidov on your team is a good case. Russians like Russians in the NHL. It's always easier to play on teams with your countrymen. So if they want to get this guy over, Demidov is a great pull for that. Projectable bottom 6 contributor.
Yeah.
Sounds like that sounds like the kind of thing that a team like Montreal needs, right?
Yep.
They don't need more guys that are going to be earning massive salaries. This isn't that's not what you get at 26 anyways, right? You want to get some guy that's going to be cheap, that's going to be productive in your bottom 6, can fill a bunch of holes, maybe could play up with some of the potential that he's flashed, but I don't know. Yeah,
I think he'll be able to play all over.
Wheeler thinks he's an NHL player. He's probably an NHL player, and that's kind of, if you get an NHL player at pick number 26, you're kind of doing good already. And if you're Montreal and you already have this giga stacked lineup, and all you need are role players and bottom tiers, this is how you get cost controlled guys that come in that can play well for you, and help you get you to a championship. So Maxim Sokolovsky is the pick for the Philadelphia Flyers at number 27. They did not say fuck your ruck plans and take Marcus Ruck.
That's good.
Hey, wait, I lied. The fucking Senators have 32.
What
are they taking Lagerberg Hone for it at 25? They have 32. Okay. Colin, all I'm saying is this Tommy Blyle is going to go to Carolina, and he's going to be the best defenseman in the whole world. And that's just what's going to happen.
No, Toronto's trading up for him. Please. You're talking about kicking into this range with our assets that we don't have?
With what assets exactly? You don't have a second this year, do you? You do have a second this year. You have 60. That's not a good pick, but you have 60. That's a second.
Surely we could talk somebody into,
All right, here we go. So you go 60. You just have to do it in tiers. The problem is that they just don't do it like this. Dude, this is a Flyers player. That's all I'm saying. The very first highlight they showed of him was a big fucking cross check to a guy. You know what I mean?
Here we go. This is Maxim Sokolovsky. I do remember looking at this player a little bit.
6'8".
6'8", 238. Left-hand defenseman from Kazakhstan/Russia. Is committed to University of Maine. He's a summer
birthday, bro. He's gonna grow more. He's gonna be 6'9".
6'9", 240. Is already over, so don't have to worry about the whole Russian thing. Played in the OHL this past year. Committed to the NCAA in 2 years.
We could take him for our team. One player for each team because he's from Kazakhstan.
Yep. massive left shot D.
Yeah, that's an understatement.
Apparently an impressive athlete according to Wheeler's analysis. Good mobility. Um,
Yeah, I mean he's a
has some
big
ups and
defense.
downs. Played 20 minutes. Sometimes got benched. Apparently,
Again,
struggled with some of the reads and finer details.
this is the kind of player you reach for. You're like, okay, he's big. We take that. That's what we
Yeah,
like.
yeah.
He's big. I wouldn't say left defenseman is a strong need of the Flyers, but also this isn't a guy that you're taking because you think that he's at all projectable into your current lineup. You're just like,
No,
hey, if
this
he
is a
works
4-year
out,
project.
yeah, like you're like, if he works out, he works out. If he doesn't, it wasn't that big of a
Yep.
deal. Where we'll do it okay. If he turns into a bottom pairing defenseman that can lay a good hit and protects the puck well, like you're ecstatic. That's like almost the best case scenario. So, I mean, I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. Again, Tommy Blyle's still on the board.
Yeah.
I'm glad he didn't go to the Flyers though. So at least there's that. Here comes Vegas on the clock. Vegas for sure taking Tommy. No, there's no way. Vegas hasn't picked a first round pick in like 10 years, right? So like I feel like there's no way they don't trade out of the first round. They've never had a first round pick.
They've taken some guys. They also trade their first round picks after they pick them. Like one Nick Suzuki.
Yeah, I know about that one. That's a good one. Oh, but surely they got a good player in return, right, Colin? for Selke winner Nick Suzuki, point per game, one of the best players on a playoff team this year, would probably be great on any team that he's on. Yeah. Surely they got a good player for him, right?
Yeah, they got a good player that definitely played there for a long time. It was Max Pacioretty. In case you didn't,
yeah. Definitely.
Immediately after Char folded him into the boards, and he had like 9 concussions in a row. Almost worked.
They also got Thomas Tatar and a second round pick, by the way.
Oh, I forgot they also got Tatar. Yeah.
And yet Vegas won a Stanley Cup and almost won one this year.
Yeah. And this was after the opening year run where they lost to Washington.
Yeah, that's true.
The Suzuki trade was after that, so
I don't know.
I feel like Blyle is just not a Vegas guy.
Yeah, but like I don't know.
Unless they flip the talent.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe like a William Hawkinson.
Yeah, I was thinking of Hawkinson too. He's big.
Yeah.
Defenseman.
Yeah, big defenseman. Maybe a Piiparainen.
He's pretty mean too. I would say. I don't know, I'm just looking at it. He's got more. He's got like a lot of penalty minutes. So
Yeah, I did quite like.
Like all I'm saying is like 6 games played at U20, 36 penalty minutes. It's a lot of Fed. They're trading it. It is Anaheim again.
Anaheim. They are going to take Tommy Blyle.
They will take Tommy Blyle, right?
Although again, Tommy Blyle doesn't fit.
He's not big
what
enough.
Anaheim wants, but
he is right-handed.
I mean,
they traded up one. They traded up one pick, so
it'd be Hawkinson then. I think then.
Megan Chaika says Marcus Nordmark is a good player that's left, but also likes Tommy Blyle.
Who's Megan Chaika?
She's the person who they've got on the thing, but she's the daughter of John Chaika.
She's on the draft doing analysis?
Yeah, she's doing draft analysis. But she's an expert, She's an expert.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know anything, man. I'm not paying attention to this thing. I didn't even see who what the return was. I think it was for a bag of pucks. So it's one spot up. Like what do they cost,
Yeah.
right?
Although it's a spot up with a division rival, so they Vegas might have charged them an extra
Hmm.
tax.
Right. Like Pavel Mintyukov.
Um.
They're picking.
Oh, that's where Vegas got the 26th overall pick. Uh,
Where?
the Rangers traded for Dorofeyev. They gave him a 7-year, $11 million contract.
Oh, what the fuck?
That's why I had the Rangers at 26 on my board.
That makes sense. I didn't see that. I did not catch that one. Man, that is awesome for the
That
Rangers,
slipped
honestly.
in between the 11th and 12th picks.
That is awesome, honestly.
Or
That's
sorry, fourth
really,
and
really good
fifth.
for them.
Yeah,
I wish Dubas had done that. You know, I would have
yeah,
done that for 22. I would rather have Pavel Dorofeyev than Liam Ruck.
yeah.
But Marcus Nordmark is the pick for the Ducks.
Ooh,
Swedish
yep.
winger.
Anaheim 128. He was a consensus 40
Yeah, he's here though, so
on the board. Um,
he's here. So he had confidence, Colin. He had confidence.
Marcus Nordmark, Swedish winger, son of former NHLer Robert Nordmark, who I've respectfully never heard of you. Um, I remember reading about him. Super talented, but also has some red flags, if I remember right. Um, yeah, there's a big but with Nordmark though. He might be the most inconsistent player in the class in effort, habits, and attitude.
Wonderful.
It has turned off a lot of people over time and revealed itself in the final viewings as scouts got of him at the U18 Worlds again. At his worst, he plays a selfish, soft, poor body language, poor decisions game, and stride can look stilted and slow. The team that drafts him and bets on his talent and track record of scoring will take some risk as a result.
I mean that
But the upside
again. It,
is he's a winger that can play some center.
mhm.
Great hands and instincts
Yeah,
offensively.
would have been probably at least middle of the first round talent if it wasn't for the attitude issues. Well, we'll see.
Yeah.
I mean, Anaheim's a nice place to live. That's all I'm saying. Maybe
Yep.
the nice weather will turn his attitude around. But also, literally, again, playing it's house money, man. Like it's house money. You take a guy with a crazy high ceiling here. If he sucks, it doesn't matter. If he never plays an NHL game, it doesn't matter. If he doesn't even come over to America, what did they lose?
Yeah.
Nothing. They lost nothing. They're the Ducks. They don't need anything except for right-handed defensemen. But they need them now. Like they need those players now. Like they don't need to be drafting them. They need to go find one.
And they need to be big men.
Yes,
No,
yes.
no, no little
That would be
offensive
ideal.
boys.
All right, surely this is the Dubas trade up for Marcus Ruck pick, right? Because it's Vegas on the clock again. Vegas doesn't pick first rounders, right?
Mm-hmm.
This has to me this has every sign. We're here at 29. You know, we got here comfortably, but I feel like at this point, 29 for 30. No, they're picking it, Colin. They're picking it. They're picking it.
Hey,
Is it Marcus Ruck?
Vegas, they're the kind of villains.
They said Marcus, and I got scared, Colin. They said Marcus for Marcus Nordmark, and I got
Yeah.
scared.
Vegas are the kind of villains. They would take Marcus Ruck.
Juho Pipparainen.
Ooh,
The
Piperinen. I do not like this guy. I'll be honest with you. He's the last player that I watched.
Yeah, and he was the worst
And
player that you watched.
he is. He certainly is.
Like you have him at 31, Colin. He wasn't even the worst player you watched.
I only watched 31 players.
I saw 34.
No, I have a 30. I have a 24. Casey Mutron's at
Oh,
24.
I
He's the lowest consensus guy, but I have him at 24.
gotcha. I can't read.
Yeah, we got a VGK. This makes sense too. I almost said Piperino at 28 when they were on the board.
This is a Vegas guy, right? He's a checking defenseman, big body.
Right hand, 6'3", 203. Doesn't grab you with dynamic skill or skating. That's a great starting sentence.
Hey, he's young.
He's big. He's young. He's held in at Liga. Not productive, but has he's a good defensive
well
guy.
Man to man. They don't even play man to man in Vegas. They don't even care if you defends well man to man. All they care about is having some big beefy boy that can stand in front of the net. Can he do that? I mean, he probably can. He's 6'3", 203 already.
Yeah. they can convince him to be mean.
So I feel like he's probably got it in him.
I saw he had some good outlet passes. Good starting the transition, but doesn't do a whole lot more than that. I mean, doesn't carry the puck at all.
That's Vegas, though, right? Like, I mean, they really don't need any more than that.
Yeah.
Like, I think a lot of the guys that they have are more of the we play good defense and then we can pass well.
Yeah.
And then they just have a couple of forward. Yeah, and then they just have a couple of guys. Like, I think their D-men are more shooters than they are playmakers and stuff like that. Yeah. They've got shots, they got passes. From deep in their blue line. So
he showed some occasional flashes of puck handling and skating brilliance. Like he made some really nice plays, but that's I saw it 3 times total.
Yeah.
So he's an okay skater's upside, but I didn't see a lot of easily projectable traits where I'm oh, this guy's gonna definitely come in and do.
Hey, this. NHL comp Brett Pesce is pretty fucking good. That's a good player right there if we can get a little Brett Pesce out of him. So
yeah,
I'm unlikely, but hey, if he makes their third pairing, and he's a good NHL player, that seems like something that could be possible, right?
Yeah.
So I think that's a great pick for a team like Vegas. Because again, if you're a team like Vegas, right? First of all, you trade all your first round picks, but also they do all these trades and stuff like that, but they also still need to continuously find guys like Pavel Dorofeyev, who they just traded away. They need to find players that are able to contribute without giving a lot of salary, because they're always going to be chasing the big dogs, right?
Yep.
They're constant big dog chasers. They're going to hand out massive UFA salaries. They're going to trade for whoever the fuck they can. I don't know. There's still a chance that they get Larkin. You know what I mean?
And there's a chance this guy's going back.
Yeah, that's true. But if that's what's happening, then if that's what you've got, then if your concern is getting players for salary, these high floor guys can be really good.
Yeah.
If you're a team that's young and you don't have a lot of salary locked up, or you're not a big game hunter, you're Anaheim, right? That's when we these super high ceiling guys, where it's hey, if they even turn into a fraction of what we think they can be, then oh wow, we've gotten a great player. And if they don't, it doesn't matter. We already have all those skilled players.
Yeah.
So, all right, Calgary on the board here.
Mathis Preston
at 30. Yeah,
Mathis Preston. He's gonna be
the guy.
You think
so? What makes you say Mathis Preston?
Well, I don't think they're going to go defense here.
Yeah, I mean that doesn't
unless they go a Sherbakov off the board a little bit. He's a big left-handed defenseman.
You could go for I think they could still
or
pick
Hawkinson maybe, but I don't think they're going to go Villeneuve. I don't think they're going to go for any righties. And then I think Preston. He's first of all WHLer. So you're not gonna, or less likely to leave maybe in free agency and stuff. And he's a winger. He's not necessarily a winger they necessarily need, but he's a speedy winger that especially on the rush and 2-on-1s, 1-on-1s, breakaways, very good finisher, very dangerous.
They have wingers, they have NHL quality wingers that are young, but I would say they don't have an winger, we mentioned them missing. They picked Hextall, by the way.
That makes sense.
So I mean, it's a center
that fits their need more.
Yeah, I mean it fits their need more, but Also like, I mean, is he even gonna go to Calgary?
I mean,
Yeah,
probably.
he's not reporting to camp. What do you mean?
He'll report to camp. There's
No, he won't.
yeah.
I don't think he will.
He's 6'1", 185 American going to Michigan State.
Yeah, played in the
I
USHL
liked him a
too.
little bit.
Like he didn't even play in the CHL last. Like you know what?
Yeah.
Like there's nothing here. I think he'll never play a game for Calgary.
I mean, there's a chance he doesn't play in the NHL. I wasn't a huge fan of Jack Hextall. Um, he's a high IQ playmaker, makes great decisions with the puck, excellent passer, flashes a shot. He can
Is he
forecheck in battle.
is he related to Ron?
I did not see any relation. Or I think there was like a distant one. It was like
Right.
cousins of a cousin or something like that.
Because if he's related to Ron, then we automatically got beef. So
He lacks puck skills and his skating is kind of limited.
I mean, it's
He
the
fumbles the
USHL
puck.
too.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't come from a great league. And
Yeah.
if you are getting a USHL, you kind of want a national team guy
hmm
usually.
Yeah. I mean,
So
I guess we'll see what he looks like at Michigan State. I'm sure he'll be on
yeah,
their bottom, in their bottom six, because that team is
yeah.
gross. But
I'm not surprised. I'm kind of surprised Calgary took him of all teams. Not like to shit on Calgary, but like if Wheeler's correct that he's, a committed defensive center, never cheating the game and playing a winning brand shift to shift in his draft year, like I figure like in this range, one of like a Carolina or somebody would,
yeah,
I don't know, take that flyer on him more than Calgary settling for a good effort guy, but
yeah.
you know,
I mean, maybe that was that. Maybe
not
that was
bad.
Carolina's pick because they're on the board here.
Yeah,
So maybe that would have been who they would have taken.
and
But
they picked right in the range of him. He was 31 on the consensus
Mhm.
board, so
Yeah, I mean, I just think it's so risky to take a guy who's never been into Canada if you're the Calgary Flames.
yeah,
I just don't think you can afford to do that in today's hockey climate.
yeah.
I think if you're Winnipeg or Calgary, you basically can only take Canadians and foreign players. I think foreign players are better than Canadians even, but um, yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know. It's an interesting pick. I mean, you could always use a guy
Hmm.
like that if he does end up working out. So, and hey, I mean, maybe he will have a good time like at Michigan. Like that's a
Yeah.
good place to develop. He'll be around a lot of other skilled
Yep.
skaters. He'll be playing for a good team and a good league. So
Yeah.
he'll have guys like Tommy Blyle that can give him the puck.
Hmm.
Um, mhm,
And the
mhm.
did the Rucks commit to Michigan? I saw him commit earlier today. I don't remember where they committed. There's some hope that like, oh well, the Rucks aren't going to go to the NCAA. They'll
North Dakota.
UND, nice.
Yes,
I'll be
sir.
there with Rudolph and
Carol's
oh sorry, not Rudolph. It's Carroll's and Verhoff.
Berkey. Yeah.
That's gonna be such a nasty pair.
Yeah, that's pretty gross. That's pretty gross.
I mean, such a good defense pair.
That is pretty gross.
Carolina's going
And
Belial, I think. I'm gonna
you think
guess.
they're going Blyle?
I'm gonna guess.
Man, I just want somebody to take him at this point, so so
Yeah.
you don't look silly, or maybe they'll look silly, and you're not going to look silly because you're going to be
Yeah.
like, I had this guy projected at 10.
5 years
Look
from
at him.
now,
This is Wayne Hudson 2. What are we doing, guys?
I think maybe not Lane Hudson because like there's not a lot of those in the
He
world,
looks
but like
so good, man.
he
He looks
does.
so good. You just love to see a guy that in control of like his body and the game and everything like that. Like you
Hmm.
talk about like the world slowing down. Like I feel like he just looked like he was in control 100% of the time. And that's what you want out of like a defenseman is it just like they can stand there at the blue line, they read the play, they make guys miss with their eyes, they make guys miss with their feet and their puck handling skills, and they just do it all for you.
Yeah,
Come on, somebody take Tommy Blyle here.
or don't, and
But
I'll send a message to Cheka tonight.
look, my team can't even draft Tommy Blyle anymore, Colin. I can't even get excited that he's dropping like this far because like I know that our next pick has to go to Marcus Ruck. Would it be crazy if the Pens picked not Marcus Ruck if Marcus Ruck was on the board? Like, is there any world where that happens? Like, you can't do that, right? Like, you
I
can
mean,
lie to Liam and be like, we couldn't make a deal happen. I'm sorry, man. And then because someone took him before you, right? But if he's on the board when your pick is up and you
yeah,
don't take him, like,
yeah, you kind of have to. You kind of have to do it.
so, mhm.
Oh, Toronto's second pick is 60. No, we're not gonna get Tommy
I
Blyle.
told you you're not getting Tommy Boyle. I'm sorry. Best I can offer you is like a maybe Ryan Rubrick will fall. You know,
I don't want Ryan Rupert.
maybe you'll be able to get Adam Nemec.
Whoa.
The worst Nemec.
Ooh.
Pretty good, right? Pretty good.
I mean, we're hunting in this range. Like a Chase Harrington's kind of interesting. Samuel Laurie, you know.
Yeah.
Um and Ethan McKenzie. Egor Barabanov is an overager, but I thought he looked really good when I was watching. Who was this? I was watching somebody, and it was like, oh, they have great chem. Yeah, I don't know. A Jackson cover, one of the most fun stories of this draft.
Trade alert, Colin! Trade alert!
Ooh, who is Carolina trading out? You know, they don't want Tommy Blau. They play undersized defensemen. They're gonna need some guys, especially when Nikita gets
42 and
traded.
57. The Preds.
Preds. I could see them taking.
That's a Tommy Blyle team, no?
They 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 do love. They
They
are a
love their.
defenseman
Mhm.
factory, of course, new management. So maybe the factory's um, changed its brand, but
I mean, that'd be a good spot for him to end up, I think.
yeah,
So, in terms of development and also like in terms of like opportunity, they got a wide open green pastures to be taken
mm-hmm.
in the future as Yossi retires
Yeah,
at some point, and then the rest of their top guys are all pretty meh. Like
yeah.
they're good, solid defensively, but like no one really stands out as being like an excellent playmaker. So Lyle could go in and
Mm-hmm.
potentially do some stuff. So
Plus, you could play with my boy from the last year's draft, Cameron Reed, who was
mhm.
a dicey offensive player,
I
offensive
mean,
defenseman.
I mean, Cameron Reed is just Xavier Villeneuve. No, they're the same. They're just the same player now.
Uh, yeah, kind of.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and now we see where Villeneuve is valued. I would say so. I don't know. I still think he's worth taking a shot on just because
oh
of
yeah,
how electric his skating is. He's
yeah,
so agile. He's so I don't know. It's just like they have like this it factor to them where they're like aggressive and like willing
mm-hmm.
to make plays and like trying to drive play and stuff like that. I think you see that, and I think those guys turn out like really good usually.
Yeah,
A guy that we saw it in, who we didn't mention when the it was the Blues, right? I think that drafted Justin Carbonneau. Am I remembering that correctly?
yes,
Yeah, we didn't mention Carbonneau when we talked about Blues young wingers and stuff, but
mm-hmm.
Carbonneau was a guy last year that I really liked for that same reason because I felt like every time you saw him, it looked like he was trying to do like a million things. He like was like, I want the puck on my stick, I want to do everything, I want to shoot this, I want to pass this, I want to do every like I'm gonna
Yeah,
skate 6,000 times. It's like in it is Tommy Blyle taken here by the Preds, but Yeah, Tommy Boyle does the same thing too. We can roll right into it, right?
Yeah.
It's like you see a guy and they're like, I want the puck on my stick. I want to be the guy that makes the play. I want to do the stuff. Not every player is going to be like that, but when you see guys like that, I think they're worth drafting for the ceiling, because if you can figure out the right balance of playmaking and making things happen versus like just playing solid fundamentally, that's what makes elite NHL players, is knowing when you can go for that play and having the courage, the confidence, and the skills to be able to go for it and do that, make that extra pass, make that guy miss, look off defender so that you can make the no look pass to your forward that's in the slot. You know what I mean? Like those are the kind of plays that I think you want to see your guys go for. You see, a bunch of the other guys that we've not been talking about as much because you didn't even look at them because they're projected lower, because like they just don't do those. They don't make those plays. They don't have intrigue, right? Like a player like this is somebody that can make things happen on their own. And like that's what's required to be an elite NHLer. Now, will he end up being an elite NHLer? Like nobody knows, right? Like that's why it's a crapshoot. That's why he's fallen this low. That's why Villanova is going to fall even further, right? Because like with guys like this, if they don't have it, like if they don't have everything, like he doesn't have size, he's not the most explosive skater or anything like that, right? He doesn't have that thing, but I think he's got like that it factor in terms of like I want the puck, I want to make the play, I can do it, I can get into the rush, I think I have this. And I think he even showed more than a guy like Villanova that he knows when to like restrain that.
Yeah.
So I think there's a lot of potential there. I think this is probably the steal of the draft.
Yeah.
And that was something that you told me. You told me Tommy Boyle would be the steal of the draft like 2 days ago. You were like, Tommy Boyle is the steal of the draft. We didn't know when he was going to be taken then. You put him at 10 on your board, and he is at 31. At 31 taken. So I just think this is a great pick for the Preds. I just think it's a fantastic pick.
He's a 28 on the consensus, so there's a lot of doubters, and there are there's two things not to love about him. One, he's 6 foot 170. Okay, that's the first one. Which he's 6 foot, so you got that.
The number starts with a 6. It's okay.
Yep. But the big thing is if you look at 2024, 2025, where he played in the USHS and in the Central Mass 18U AAA Travel League, the Central Massachusetts Travel League is where he was playing, and then jumped to the QMJHL and had a crazy year. So, this isn't a guy who is highly touted and playing multiple years in quality junior leagues. He jumped from, the equivalent of high school hockey in Massachusetts to the Q. So, there's always that question of, how good is this guy? We don't
like that's a massive track record. There's no like there's not as much tape on him from his early days because of that, but also just being able to come into a league that's that much harder for like a good team too in Moncton that has a lot of players that he played with. Like I don't know, I think there's a lot. The guy's not plus 58 for nothing, Colin. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Just phenomenal skater, right? Just absolutely phenomenal skater.
Yeah.
High IQ, elite on the blue line, great pinching, great decisions to hold the zone, keeps the possession all the time going.
Yeah, I mean he's edges for days, right? And the confidence and the ability to use them, right? Walk the line, make guys miss, open up space by getting into the slot, like all of these like things that high level defensemen do. He was able to show at Moncton, and he's.
And I guess the third problem was like his first third of the season at Moncton, he was good but not phenomenal.
All right, but like, what do you expect when a guy has got to like? He had to get used to the league. Like he was playing fucking against the high school kids, and then now all of a sudden he's in like, oh wait, this is like the Canadian Juniors League. Like they're like
that's Caleb Desnoyers, right next to him.
Right. Yeah,
he was the fourth overall pick.
He was the fourth overall pick, and God did Boyle look good with Desnoyers.
Yeah,
By the
and
way.
also Daniel A looked
Oh
fantastic.
yeah. Yeah, that guy's gonna be nuts.
Yeah, Utah seemed happy.
I'm honestly surprised Utah didn't even take Blau just because like the connection there, like
Yeah, yeah, they certainly saw enough of him.
like yeah, I mean yeah, Jackson covered for Ottawa at 32.
I love that they picked him. This guy's so interesting. He's such a weird case of a player. You want to talk about a weird upcoming in Tommy Blyle. Jackson cover. Um, he very raw because he was also playing in a nobody
Sure.
Canadian high school junior league, but does it say it in here? Hold on, I gotta pull up.
Roller hockey?
Yeah,
Roller hockey?
he played roller hockey. So he's from the Cayman Islands.
Okay.
Down the Keys where they don't have like ice rinks, and he was a roller hockey savant.
That's amazing.
Like 4 points per game in his roller hockey leagues. Down there in like men's roller hockey leagues, like a 13-year-old.
Oh my god, that's awesome! Hey, he's committed to Penn State, so they'll get to see him doing some real stuff. But like that's a reasonable.
I think my internet blipped there. Uh, Stream. Looks like we lost Jackson or myself. I'm not sure who's to blame here. We'll work to figure this out here. Please hold for all viewers of the program. Are you there?
Yeah.
Cool. Looks like my Discord crashed.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not as bad as
So,
like losing internet or anything like
yeah.
that. So
I think I might have had an internet blip, but overall should be not too bad. Let me fit your window back. But yeah, guys playing roller hockey 5 years ago in the Cayman Islands, and as a first round pick.
Honestly, I love that story so much. So, that's
which I know some people are gonna be like, there's gonna be some Ottawa fans who are like, really? That's who? That's the guy we took. But
that's so cool. I feel like I don't know. I think there's like something like magical about guys that like have like this like super duper like raw potential in like a adjacent thing. Like you see all kinds of like mixed athletes in like football and basketball and stuff like
Hmm.
that, right? They like do all these other things, and like obviously roller hockey is also hockey. Like there's so much skill transfer over, but like
Yeah.
it's like an interesting. I think it's an interesting thing, you know what I mean? And so
Yeah.
definitely like getting a guy like that like doesn't have as much tape on him, a little bit more of a risk, but like has like this massive potential just because of the raw talent that he's shown. Like I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Um and uh Ottawa needs high end wingers, so if he turns into one of those, that'd be fucking awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. I think he's gonna be probably further away from
Yeah.
from
I
helping
imagine
them.
he's several years down the line, but like
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's probably okay
Yeah.
for them. So and I mean, he's probably also a guy that like he's either gonna be it or he's not. You know what I mean? Like either he's like an electric playmaker with like all this like
Hmm.
bursting with talent, or like he doesn't really have what it takes to make it at the NHL level. So
Yeah.
mhm.
I think he'll most likely. I mean, I guess you never truly know. And some guys, have it and then turn it off. But probably gonna be hard working, like, and he's gonna work to improve his game because like he's had to grind to get to this point.
For
Like
sure,
he's
for
not
sure.
been just like a guy who's been connected to junior teams and has kind of been able to
Mhm.
coast his way through. Like,
Yeah. Well, and I mean, I said it. I think I don't know if you heard, but he's committed to Penn State next year.
yes,
Like that's
or 2 years
a
from
that.
now, he's playing one more year in the O,
Mm,
and then
okay, okay,
Penn
okay.
State in 27.
So yeah, but like he's gonna have his opportunity.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I think he'll be an overager next year and
Yep.
the O, which makes sense for a guy that hasn't played as much. So
Yeah.
the path might be long. He might be playing for an extra 2 years compared to other guys that are drafted this year before he makes it to the NHL. But that's a
Yeah.
cool story.
Yeah. Yeah, he's interesting. I was gonna bring him up for that, just like even
Mhm.
if wasn't a top 32 pick, just because like
It's
he's
like
just very
look at
interesting.
this guy.
Yeah, this is wild, and like he was 45th on the consensus. Elite Prospects had him at 23. Craig Button has him at 28. So there's some believers. There's others that think he's in the 50s. Um,
So who were the big guys that did not get picked
uh,
here in the first? What are
There
we looking at?
are.
I mean, obviously,
Villanova is the big one.
yeah. I think Villanova is the big one in terms of guys that we liked, and in terms of guys I think have like crazy high ceiling.
Yeah.
I think he's a really impressive player for that. Ruck, obviously, Marcus Ruck
Yep.
is going to get, I'm sure, drafted as soon as
He's
possible.
gonna get
Not
drafted
sure.
early tomorrow.
Yeah, yeah. Hopefully by the Penguins.
Almost certainly by the Penguins.
So that'll be great.
Yep.
Um,
Mathis Preston's
Nick.
one.
Uh
It's still on the board. He was pretty consensus a first rounder.
huh. Yeah. So
Scouchy
was
had him at 6.
Hansen was also projected first round, right?
Yep. Yeah. Hawkinson was another one, and I did like him as like a uh smooth skating big defender that's physical
Mm-hmm.
and creates turnovers and good decision maker.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I do like him
Yeah.
as a high floor guy.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of surprised
Yeah.
nobody took a shot on him, but
Player I've seen a little bit of that I like is Nicholas Aram Olsen. I think he's got a crazy shot.
yeah,
That's it. That's all I got about him. But got a good shot.
yeah.
So
Also
that's
Norwegian, which is
worth something.
fun.
Yeah, it's a rarity.
Uh,
Not a lot of those.
yeah.
So yeah.
And then a really fun name that was on the board, Seamus Ignatavicius.
Okay.
Ignatavicius. Um, he's a fun one, and he is also from Lithuania.
Lithuania.
He
That is
is a Lithuanian, 6'3",
that
201
is a
pound
fun one.
winger. Um,
Yeah,
Played
that's cool.
in Switzerland in the men's Swiss league. which is a tier below SHL, KHL, and Liga, but is probably
Hmm.
the next best Euro League. So
Yeah, and a guy from Lithuania is probably not getting too many calls about stuff. You know what
yeah,
I mean? Like I feel like the opportunity isn't quite there.
yeah.
So yeah, I'm curious to see how round two will go. As a team that has
Mm-hmm.
two first round or two second round picks,
Well, we know how one of
and
them is.
yes, well, I know who one of them is supposed to be. So I think that'll be great. That'll be a good second. I think that's a great second round pick, honestly.
Yeah,
So that's an excellent one. But it'd be cool if it'd be pretty cool if Villanova dropped dropped to the Pens, or we traded up for him.
I,
Or maybe it's possible that we just hate him, because I doubt that there are too many teams that have seen more Villanova tape than Dubas and Co.
yeah.
Just because he was on in the queue with Sonnen for that time, and uh, I know they're keeping eyes on prospects.
Yep.
Sonnen is awesome. He's making the team next year, so
Yeah.
Mhm.
Also, isn't Carbonneau on that team
Yes,
on the
I think so.
Armada?
I think so.
Right.
I think he's on Armada
So St. Louis also passed on Villanova four times.
4 times.
So that's not great.
uh,
When one of the teams who's seen you the most, they also could use some defensive pop passes on you 4 times. So maybe that's a
yeah.
little bit of an additional red flag onto his case.
Someone's gonna take him. It's gonna be fun.
So
It's gonna be
someone is
fun.
going to take him.
Someone's gonna take him. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Hopefully, it's a team that can develop
Yeah, I mean
anything
that's
worth it
gonna be the
now.
big thing. Also, like a place
Not
that
the
has
Rangers.
good,
Not the Rangers.
also a place that has good food, so you can bulk up a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, we gotta get him
5'11",
in.
163 is what let's see right here, so oh,
Yeah, get him in Nashville with some Tennessee barbecue. He'll put on that weight. Uh, so I guess quickly before we sign off here, who'd you like today?
I mean, I think
Who's a winner? Who's a
I
loser?
think Tommy Blyle at 31 for the Preds is a great pick for them, and they also got Wyatt Cullen at 10. So
Yeah,
that's kind of two of the guys that I was really high on personally, both going to the
yeah.
Predators. That feels like a pretty good one for me.
Mm-hmm.
I think Chase Reed falling to 7 right into Seattle's lap. I think that's a huge thing for them.
Yeah,
I'm pretty surprised that those teams that he was basically I guess Verhoff was technically the last of that group of defensemen to be picked, but
mm-hmm.
Reed being towards the end was a bit surprising for me. So that's I think that's a big win for them, because I think they just need that kind of talent.
Yep.
Obviously, the Sharks just win everything, because they had 3 first round picks. They
Yeah.
had Stenberg at 2, who I still think might end up being the best player out of this draft. Verhoff at 9, which is a huge steal as well. He was one of those groups of defensemen. I think he's got a pretty solid game, and they
Mm-hmm.
obviously just needed a player like him to be able to get one of those premier defensemen, as well as getting Stenberg in this draft. I think is just nuts. Like, they basically got Stenberg, who I'd consider to be like not like an S tier prospect, I guess, because that's like a McDavid,
Yeah.
but like the tier below that, where like
Mm-hmm.
that they're going to be like a good NHL player. I would say McKenna and Stenberg were both in that tier this year, and they got one of those guys. And then that tier right below that, where you're like, there's a pretty good chance that this is going to be a good player, and there's a high chance that they'll be a very good player. That's where I think Verhoff is in. So I
Yeah.
think they basically have the nuttiest young forward group you could possibly have, and then they picked up some stuff there, and then also Ryan Lynn at 21 that they picked up as well.
Yeah.
So we,
Good value
Ryan
pick.
Lynn, I think great value pick, good guy to bet on, and fits the exact mold of what it is that they need, which is just right-handed defensemen with potential.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm curious how that'll end up. I'm hoping for their sake that they don't turn into what Chicago's got going on their blue line right now, where like they never. I don't think that'll happen to them because I think that they're just too good up front for Greer to give up like that. But like Lynn is the kind of guy that would struggle in that role
Mm-hmm.
on like the Chicago team if he had to play in like 2 years, I think. But if he's got a little bit more time to cook, I think he could potentially be something. So.
Yeah.
Who was your favorite team in terms of what they made? Oh, it was the Leafs, right?
I mean, yeah, the
Gavin
Leafs. You
McKenna
get Gavin
winning,
McKenna. You know,
and that's it.
get
That's
the
all
best
you want
player.
to get.
Love that.
Yeah.
Really happy for Winnipeg getting Vigo Bjork. I think that was like the perfect.
Yeah.
Like the glove. Perfectly fits the hand. For that team. I was a big fan of that. Obviously, San Jose like made out like bandits. Low key, the Rangers. Taking Albert Smits, I think is going to be a good defenseman.
And
could complement Adam Fox in the future, or be good on the second pair or whatever.
Yeah, and then also trading for Dorofeyev.
Yeah, I think that's a great move.
I cannot believe $11 million for Dorofeyev. 7 years, $11 million.
Yeah.
Those contracts just will never probably never feel real, at least for a little bit. But
yeah, it'll take a little bit. But I mean, also like. I don't think it's 35 and 37 goals.
I mean, he's a really good player. I don't think he's not worth it. I just think like I don't think of like not like top tier winger as being someone that's going to make that much money. But like that's
also I think he could explode because he was not a first line winger in Vegas. He's going to get all the minutes. I think.
Yeah, but like I don't know, he was
but
playing.
It's also the Rangers.
Played a lot with Eichel. He got some time. Like you know what I mean? Like it's not like he was on the power play. Like it's not like he was getting stuff done. But honestly, the Rangers are kind of. I don't know. The Rangers still have no centers that I like for them for the future. Like there's nothing there at all.
And Trocheck's getting traded.
Yeah. So maybe they can get a not good center that I don't know. But like but like I don't know, Dorofeyev, Lafreniere, Cooley, Perreault, like those guys are all kind of awesome, I think.
Yeah.
Laugh a little bit less so because we've seen a lot more of him, but like he's shown a little bit more and still interested. I also still think they could flip him potentially and get a lot more value than he's actually worth to them because they have all these other wingers. But I mean, with Dorofeyev, Cooley, and Perreault, I think that's like those are like three guys I'd be really excited about if I'm a Rangers fan.
And Liam Greentree, who they got for Panarin, is a still interesting prospect. He is an overager in the OHL, but dominated as an overager in the OHL. So we'll see how he connects. But he could be another winger on the way. That's really exciting. So yeah, I thought for a team that didn't they had a 5th overall pick and a 26th. I thought they did pretty well picking Dorofeyev and Smits. Yeah, those are two of my favorites. Just in terms of like making really good things.
I mean that's a fantastic draft for them, honestly.
I mean, anytime you can draft, Pavel Dorofeyev at 25 years old.
At 25 years old, you're
that's not too bad.
You're doing it,
yeah. And then I guess Vancouver. I'm interested to see how the Malhotra combo goes. Could be phenomenal.
They weren't the Rucks.
Yeah,
they weren't the Ruck drafters. That should have been.
I still think Novotny is a good pick, but
Kyle Dubas, he ruined it.
Yes, he did.
Losers of the draft, Colin. Losers of the draft. We got to do that too.
Losers. I mean, I don't know if anybody. Okay, no. So there's one loser that I just like know for sure, and that's Detroit.
Yeah. I was gonna say Detroit.
Because they lost the best. I guess not the best player because Vegas did trade Dorofeyev, but I mean, What an
But
unforced error.
Vegas had to trade Dorofeyev.
Yeah.
Like they just physically could not afford to pay him $11 million.
Yeah.
There was just no way that was going to happen. So, and that's what Vegas does. So,
Yeah.
yeah. I was gonna also say I feel like Columbus is another loser for me. I think they didn't end up doing any of the things that they seemed like they were going to. Like Werenski didn't go for one of those top picks that seems to be available.
Yeah.
And we all know that he's not sticking around. And I think Oscar Hemming is one of the like least impactful picks that they could have gotten at 14.
Mm-hmm.
How much better are they feeling if they have like Malty Gustafson at 13 or Klepov, who we both loved at 15, right? Like it's like why. I don't know. I think that was pretty questionable. So that, along with like the trajectory that it seems like things are going there, I thought that they would either have more picks or that they would make a better pick. And they didn't. So
also another loser, not like in a big way, but Buffalo taking Morozov and Rudolph, two guys who aren't going to contribute this year. Probably not even next year, maybe not even at age 20. They might be like 21-year-olds coming in. And I mean, Rudolph's going to be pretty electric, I think. But what's his path? And then Morozov, what's his upside?
I don't know how you can really justify drafting a defenseman as a team that as Buffalo. You know what I mean? Like, first of all, defensemen are further away in their development. Usually it takes them longer before they're regular contributors. And also, like, that's the strength of their team. They were able to trade two of them away this offseason. It doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It doesn't, like, he's going to be a great player, but it doesn't seem like he had to be a great player for them. It seems like they could have,
He's also projecty of these top guys. Like Verhoff and Smits are both closer, and Reed is probably closer. Rudolph might be better than all of them. He certainly has the ceiling to maybe be better than all of them, but like he is further out than these other guys. They also had their choice of, because they took the first defenseman off the board. They could have taken anybody.
Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely weird. I still thought coming in that there was a chance that pick would get traded.
I thought it was almost certainty.
Just because it seemed like they were so set on trying to get better, and like they could have gotten so much better. Like there were so many players that they were interested that were available for that pick, and they didn't end up being able to pull the trigger on any of them. I mean, I don't know. How much are they really missing? Basically, getting the last picked of those defensemen, or I guess what was they didn't. So they didn't. They turned down the Hellbeck deal because they wanted 8, right? But like realistically, if they don't get one of these like defensemen, that was what they were going to end up drafting. Like, how much worse are they going to be for the next 3 years? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's not going to make any difference. And these next 3 years are when they're going to be like at their absolute best, I think, because I think this is when all their players are like basically in their primes or getting into their primes, right?
Yeah.
And then, Tage Thompson, not a player I think that's going to be long for the NHL in terms of his product. I don't know. I just think like those kind of big power forwards generally fall off, especially when they're super duper skilled. So I think like you want to use like Tage Thompson had a fucking amazing year. He's an amazing player, right? But like you want to use every one of those Tage Thompson years that you can. So, yeah.
Yeah. And like, I mean, there's obviously a lot of offseason left, and we haven't hit like free agency, and there's all these trades in the hopper, but like Buffalo could miss the playoffs.
Assets. Yeah.
Because like Florida's going to take a spot back from the East. Somebody's going to drop out. Pittsburgh obviously is a prime candidate, but like also
Pittsburgh didn't take one of those spots. Pittsburgh took the.
I mean, yeah, they took yeah.
That's all I'm saying. We could have a lot of shitters in the Metro.
That's true.
We could still like. All I'm saying is, how many of the teams in the Metro got better, Colin? This offseason?
The Rangers.
Okay, but like not better enough to where they're going to win the division.
Yeah, no.
Actually, I guess it's technically possible if Fox has a full healthy year and
Fox is just back. have like full
Yeah, like
healthy
the Fox and Chesty show.
Norris Vesno years,
Yeah, it's
with
possible, but
Dorfeyev
like
scoring
I don't
40.
know. Do you
But
feel good about Columbus taking the Penguin spot next
no,
year? Do you feel good about New Jersey taking the Penguin spot next year?
I want to say yes.
But like, no, you don't
But
really, right? Like,
no,
it's like you're right. You feel
no,
good about the
they'll disappoint
Islanders,
me. Probably not,
right? Like,
unless Schaefer has
Philly,
another.
Philly already made the playoffs.
Yeah, I feel
It's the
decent about
Caps.
Philly.
It's the
Oh, I
Caps,
forgot.
by the
Yeah,
way. The
it's
Caps are
Caps.
gonna
Yeah,
be.
yeah,
The
the Caps
Caps
are
are the only team
definitely,
that got better.
and they're definitely taking a playoff spot.
I'm saying, it could be that all these shitter Metro teams are fighting for that third
Yeah,
spot. Because like I think Philly is the best team out of the after Carolina and Washington,
hmm
but anything can happen,
as of
right?
now, right? It's early. It's early.
That's true. That's true. But I mean, anything can happen. Maybe Dan Vladar actually sucks. Um, you know,
Yeah,
like regressions are very possible there.
yeah. So yeah, he had an outlier year in his career. So,
So
but yeah, I like. I don't think Buffalo has gotten any better from when they lost their last playoff game to today, and I think that's maybe a mistake. We'll see what they do moving forward, but yeah, I think they're a loser for me today. Not that I dislike I love Rudolph, and I liked Morozov, but I just don't see their fit on
I
this
mean,
team.
the Bruins also got Paterka, right, for a first. So
Yeah,
um,
yeah. Bruins got better. Florida's gotten better.
Florida's gotten better.
Toronto's
Yeah, I
gotten
mean,
better. We'll see if
the
that
Atlantic is
matters.
crazy, honestly.
Detroit's
Like
gotten worse.
Detroit's gotten much worse, but we all thought they would suck. So
Yeah,
I wouldn't say Tampa has gotten better. They've definitely gotten like a little bit worse, but
yeah.
because of
'Cause-
losing what's his face?
Radish.
Yes,
Yeah,
Radish.
and getting older and
Older, but like it's still Tampa. I'm
Yeah.
not betting against them. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't bet against this team. They also still have 13 mil in cap space, so they could go do something.
they're gonna go do something. Otherwise, they would have given Radish the money.
That's true. They have a Radish-sized hole in their cap sheet.
I guess
right now.
Ottawa's. I don't know. We'll see how well Eklund fills in the Kachuk hole.
I like obviously you lose a lot when you lose Kachuk because like he's the kind of player that like makes his presence felt even if he's not there. But
And a
I'm
point
not
per game winner.
convinced. But I'm also not convinced. Like I think there's like such thing as like addition by subtraction when it comes to like team vibes, and I think the last half of the season when after the Olympics, I feel like the vibes were just a little off.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people said that, and it's weird to have a captain like that. So
Yeah.
we'll see. We'll see. They haven't announced the new captain yet, right?
No.
I hope it's Shabbat.
I think it's gonna be Shabbat or Sanderson.
But
Probably Shabbat because you are scared Sanderson might.
But I feel like
Might also say Florida, Vegas, or Minnesota.
I feel like whoever it is going to do a better job than Brady Tkachuk did at the end of the season. So
yeah. Oh, and I guess Ottawa also. I'll call them a slight loser, since I took like 2 huge projects.
Yeah.
In Cover and Lagerberg Hohen. Which
they also traded for Andre Burakovsky, so that also makes them losers.
Also I saw that earlier. Big L there.
I mean, they had so much cap, and it's only 1 year, but like, why the fuck? It doesn't make you any better.
No.
It probably makes them worse, actually. Just him
yeah.
being on the team.
Yeah.
Like, surely someone, anyone could have been signed that would have been better. So
yeah.
But
yeah. I think that's gonna be a wrap for us here. We'll not be doing day 2. Because we're not psychos, and also we're both traveling, so won't be around for that one. But thank you for everybody who tuned in and put up with this first attempt at us streaming here on YouTube.
There's always some slight disasters happening.
Yeah, you know, I just didn't get a pregame show, and you know, had some audio issues early on, and then you know my Discord died on the 30-second pick.
I mean, what can you do? You know, we're not gonna have our first thing be a 4-hour extravaganza without a couple of hiccups.
Exactly.
So worked out all right.
Yeah. Hey, you know, it got off the floor.
Yeah.
So, yeah, thanks so much. We should have some fun content coming your way soon. Coming up here. We've been dealing with some illness on the recording side of the house, so should be clearing up here and being able to record. So thank you all so much for whoever it was that stayed to this part, and if you came and left at any point, or if you watched this thing back as a VOD for some reason on YouTube, appreciate you as well, and we'll see you guys in the next one. Goodbye.